Hello, 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 you beautiful people out there. Welcome back to the Apollo series, season 1, back up with it again. And today is the last day of Group B here on the mic. It's still going to be me, Atro, and with me, the wonderful Emil. How are we doing, Emil?
Yeah, well, I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired. I hope you're doing as well, good as well. And I'm very excited for today's games. I mean, LemonDogs twice. It cannot be better.
I guess not for a sweet like you, but VP Prodigy will be going up against them here into this best of 3. And would you believe it? Same maps as usual. We're not getting rid of Overpass
Nuke.
Nation. This time around, though, Anubis got banned. So yeah, we're going to Nuke. Wow, who would have thought? Although, Emil, I have some bad news for you, man. VP
Yeah.
Prodigy, they're 2-0 right now in the best of 3s, and no one has gotten even close to beating them.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the Swedes can do it.
To be honest, I'm a bit afraid that we're not gonna be able to see Nuke again. I remember the last best of 3. I think we casted maybe 2 best of 3s ago. We had Nuke as a decider as well, which we
Yeah.
didn't get to see, and it feels like we're kind of stuck with Anubis, Ancient, and Overpass currently. So hopefully, LemonDogs are able to win at least one map, because definitely VP Prodigy are the clear favorites coming into this one.
Yeah, 100% coming into it now. It's going to be the last day of Group B as well, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins today here, LemonDogs are going to be playing 2 games, once against VP Prodigy and once against HOTU. Whoever wins out here today is going to have their seeding towards the playoffs made, and most likely VP and Aurora are going to be going on over to the upper bracket semifinals already. Although, starting things off here, it's going to be the first best of 3 of the day, so let's enjoy it. VP Prodigy versus LemonDogs here on Overpass. Map pick coming out of LemonDogs, and now already Kuzma's going to start things off. A collateral on the dink there, and it's getting the push on down towards the A side. Kuzma finds 2, traded on back to the Sarah Falls, and Shady, nice on the tab. Zeke comes in here with the Glock, shuts them down, and a 1v2 remains out here. Low HP onto Shady. Glock remains to try to push on down towards Bank. Look at the aggression. Zeke, he does have the bomb. Will try to go ahead and plant on the B side, looks like. Playing contact still, though. It looks like VP don't really have too much information, but good movement coming out of Dushka. Already making his way, makes noise. Now surely Zeke knows that there's a player coming in from short. Does he even check, though? Checks into heaven, looks around, and Dushka's got his head with a Glock. There you have it. 1-0, and the pistol round goes by in a flash.
Yeah, and I mean, he at least gets down the bomb. That's a positive sign to gain some extra cash into the upcoming round and potentially go for a force buy, which we usually see when you get the bomb plant. But I mean, it's a nice attempt. I like the rotation down from Zeke towards the A bomb site. He could have isolated those one-on-one duels, but unfortunately is not able to win against the short players. So VP Prodigy taking home the pistol. I mean, they got the opening frag, and LemonDogs almost brings back the round, but then the flank comes in and kind of secures the round for VP Prodigy.
Indeed it does. Now, remember, the group stage is about to end off on Tuesday. Right, today is going to be the last 2 games of the Group B, and then on Tuesday we're going to get to see Unity versus Demons as well, to see who gets the higher seeds, so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. But we are reaching the later stages of the group stage, which I can't believe. It's been a hell of a week, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of games, hasn't there? And I feel like we haven't seen one Mirage. We've only seen one Inferno. We've only seen one Nuke. It's only been Anubis, voice crack. Anubis, an Overpass. That's it. That's all we've seen throughout the Apollo series.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't really think that Overpass is too fun to watch, but Ancient and Anubis definitely are 2 very, very fun maps, in my opinion, to watch. But, I mean, you like to see teams choose different maps than these 3. I mean, there's 7 maps in the map pool.
Yeah. Sometimes you would like to see some variety, but what can you do? Force buy round, though, coming out of LemonDogs, and they're trying to push again to the A side. What do you think about that?
I mean, good opener and a very nice trade from Hectical. Now, a push for the smoke is accounted for, and now Shady looking to press back, and Zeke gets a frag as well. Shady pressing through Bank only gets 1, and the flank is being covered. 1-to-1 LemonDogs. It's a nice A-take. I mean, everyone covering for each other. quick on the trades, and a great force buy from LemonDogs.
Yeah, Zelos joining up into the fight there, immediately opening things up with the headshots on the Galil through the smokes. They were aggressive. That's what you want to see coming out of LemonDogs, right? You have to be VP Prodigy at their own game, which is initiative, which is being aggressive, right? You have to play that very fast-forward style of game if you do want to beat it over to these guys, because they are very good, mechanically especially, right? So you have to take them by surprise. That's exactly what happened. LemonDogs pick up their first year 1-1, and an eco, well, a force buy round really coming out of VP now in the third one. So the full buy wars have started. CZ on Kusme. Timing though, DZ could be dead here, and the peak.
Wow.
Good headshot, doesn't connect on the kill. Another CZ onto Dennis Zera, looking in for frags, spotted them out in there through the smoke, and oh, no one can find any frags here for the CT side. Maybe I spoke too soon, Shady. Maybe I did. Good deagle on his hands, but needs a bit more to make this one at least decent for VP. It's all gonna happen, looks like.
I mean, it's a nice shot from Shady, and D said on the entrance towards B. I mean, he clears towards short, and he's very diligent on his clear. I mean, he clears the full angle. Sure, he takes a dink for it, but I mean, it's a very nice clear from him, and if he falls there, I mean, you lose a weapon, you're a man down entering a bomb site with 2 players covering. It could have been dangerous. And now LemonDogs replying with 2 rounds consecutive, potentially a third, since you're going to be up against the full eco. Unless Shady is able to save here, he's going to get another one. Alright,
there you go.
Upgrades.
Upgrades indeed, peaks up the Galil. And did you see the odds as well? GG.bet, 125 on VP Prodigy and 3 something there for LemonDogs. So definitely not the favorites, the Swedes coming into this one. But they did start off their own map quite well here onto the T side. Although, onto this full buy, Shady finding that beautiful deagle shot and then finding the second one as well after the bomb exploded is going to be forcing LemonDogs into the buy, right? So there's not that much residual cash remaining out here for the T side, and the VP Prodigy are going into this full eco round with a Galil, with the deagle saved away. So there's still something to work with here, especially for Shady right now, who tries to go on the peak. As they do go on for the B side, it's going to be a complete stack to the B side, so it's going to work out. Let's see VP, how much can they get here? Zeke should be a dead duck sitting in water there. Zelos takes a lot of damage. Hectical starts pushing on in. Something, almost finds something, but didn't just yet. And Zeke is just toying with them. Look at him. Stays in the corner. And the Molotov!
Oh, no.
Ooh, big damage. Planting away the bomb, looking in for a frag. Nothing found. Flawless round here for LemonDogs. 3-1. Nice start.
Yeah, and on the T side as well, I mean, it's huge on overpass especially. It's one of the most seat-decided, if not the most seat-decided map in the map pool. And the discipline here from Zeke to just not press forward is just huge. I mean, he would have definitely have died if he pressed on through and wanted to push through short. So I like what he's doing there, just holding down short and makes sure no one is going to flank them from short. And I like it. And now, round number 5, back with a buy or VP Prodigy. And if there is a map LemonDogs could win in this best of 3 series, it's definitely overpass. So I'm gonna be very, very interested in what we're gonna be seeing from them here on the T side to start off map number 1 of.
Yeah, but you think they win overpass because it's their own map pick and it's going to be their city side that does well, right? It's going to be their defensive prowess doing well. But right now, T-side going pretty damn good. Although this is technically the first full buy round we get to see out of VP. So perhaps now with the firepower being equal and all, things will change a little bit. Dushka though, important position here, holding down into toilets. Here's everybody move down towards mid. Look at the aggression though, coming out of LemonDogs. They're smelling something on that A side. Big flash around though. Kusme is taking time to reposition. Then Zera is there as well. Dushka pushing in behind. Hasn't spotted anyone yet. That's going to be one. Doesn't check in middle. Should be dead. And yes, he will be. Zelos trades it back. And now the 4v4. Still on A. They're stuck on mid here. 35 seconds left on the push. VP. They have to do something about this. They think it's going to be a B hit. Kusme is already rotating a little bit. Shady checks into long. Finds Zelos. Good one. Coming down for the CT side, now making it a 3v3 onto the A side. We're going to be looking in for VP to try to hold it off here. Smoke and flash coming in over the top. Good headshot on Dennis Zera. Hectical trades it back once more. Hectical goes in for even more, but he can't chew as much as he bit. And Kusme will be trading it back 2-3. VP do manage to bring it back on the full buy.
Yeah, and the flick at the end there. I mean, the crosshair placement was way off where Zeke was playing, but it still wins out the fight and brings home a second round for VP Prodigy. And I mean, LemonDogs are very slow on the A take, and they want to make VP Prodigy second guess themselves. They had 3 players towards A, which they 100% would have won if they kept it. And then, I mean, LemonDogs, they slow it down, they wait, they make VP Prodigy second guess themselves, and they force a rotation and keeps only 2 players towards A. But they still managed to win the round quite easily. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's a nice attempt from LemonDogs.
Now, round number 6, still a full buy. Zeke already down to 4 measly HP. The VP, they could be aggressive about this one, as they have done before. You know, they could try to push in again, search for that initial frag, be a little bit more in the driver's seat, taking control of this game. But it looks like today they are just a little bit more laid back, at least from the beginning of Overpass here.
Ooh,
big nade.
Wow.
Good damage. Over 50 on a single toss. There you go. The LemonDogs, they got scared in round number 5. They got taken down, so now they're playing even more defensively. A little bit of a skirmish down towards long, and it's going to be Bushka to try to find something. DZ, though.
Nice.
Good on the Neo Noir, on the off, connects on 1. 5 HP remaining on to Kuzma as well. And Shady has to hold off on his own here.
A take coming through. 2 players here, but a double Molotov towards truck forces Denisera forward, and wow, what an A take. I mean, it's close to perfection from LemonDogs. Good utility, nice opener from DZ, I mean, towards long, and it's just a good round. 4-2, LemonDogs are gonna take this one as VP Prodigy just back off to save, and they need these 2 rifles, because otherwise it's just gonna be probably a few upgraded pistols, maybe some SMGs in the upcoming.
Yeah, well, if they do save, they do have to force buy as well. Then is Zera going to be the only one who probably will be able to actually buy up a FAMAS or something? Everybody else basically on Deagles or 5.7s. Shady not looking great on the cash values as well. And look on over, Zealous is actually pushing on down towards T-spawn and will most likely be able to find Kuzma here at the end. Depends on who peeks in first. Kuzma, oh no, there you go, spotted. Runs away, okay. Saves.
Dangerous. Very dangerous from Kuzma. Surely they force here, right?
Do they? They could eco. Everyone would have the same amount of cash. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And Azera holding off for the AWP apparently for Shady. It's scary. It's very scary not force buying into a round like this one. Especially with the 2 A1Ss. If LemonDogs get to 5 here, it's already 5 rounds on Overpass T side, right?
That's
more
great.
than you need.
The aggression.
Smash spotted, taken down. Sizz is going to be traded. Doesn't look like it. Something. Already lost out on a rifle. Doesn't want to lose out the second as well. Oh, but maybe he will.
I mean, it's a good start from LemonDogs. Once again, a good opener onto one of the rifles. They know where the second rifle is as well. Zeke actually opts to go back. Nice Molotov. Ooh, miss from DZ. He's gonna have to back away. And feels like LemonDogs are going back to that B bomb site. But that's the stacked bomb site currently. But, I mean, they have barely any weaponry. But look at the utility from Shady. A P250, a smoke, Molotov, and nade. I mean, yeah, he's got all his value in utility, and nice smoke to delay here.
Does it really delay though? I mean, look over. Toxic is already going to be filled up with T-sided players. You do want to push in through Monster already. Big damage onto the nades as well too. Dushka. Then Zera just holding in the line. That P250 needs to go huge here, and it is going to be up to something to try to rotate as well. That's going to be one on Hectical. Already making a move on. Good utility again. The flashes connect, but it doesn't matter. DZ shuts down the last A1S, and this is going to be the round out here for LemonDogs. But Shady, how much can you trade back, honestly? Well, one is decent, 1-for-1, but you could have found Zeke as well. Still though, 5-2. LemonDogs do take away a great advantage already. VP This is city side on overpass, a very city sided map, and yet still they're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, and I'm impressed. LemonDogs are looking good. I mean, we might even get to see the full. We thought 2-0 VP Prodigy coming into this one, but I mean, things can definitely change now. I mean, LemonDogs are looking good. It's still very early days, but to begin this best of 3 off, I feel like LemonDogs are looking quite strong here on the T side of overpass. Nice
Oh
Molotov.
my
Ooh.
goodness, Dushka actually goes in through the Molotov, tries to find something. Zelos now tries to trade, but something's still there to make it happen. 2 for 1 out here. VP Prodigy back in the game. And DZ just trying to take down at least one more player, make it that 3v3. Kusmet spots out Hectical on the AK. And it is going to be up to Sizz to try to do most of the work here. How many can he find? 1, and then the trade. Something was still there. Late flashes coming on down there from Hectical. So now DZ forced to run away on 23 HP. Don't know how they're going to be going in for this one. They need to find that Azera on the A site. And even if they do, well, still going to be that even Stevens 2v2. There is only a single defuse kit onto something though. So if they do get to the post plant, it might not be all that bad.
I mean, this is gonna be so tough. This is close to impossible for LemonDogs. They need to get a clean opening frag onto Denisera. You could get the bomb down here. I mean, that's definitely not impossible, but winning out the post plant as well, it's gonna be very tough. And you have 2 flashes only to work with, and it doesn't feel like you're gonna use any of the flashbangs here either. It feels like it's just gonna be a contact A play. 20 seconds left now, and they have a lot of angles to clear before they start planting the bomb.
Yeah, the Nazero heard it now, calls it out to his teammates. It's going to be the rotate back, and it will be the 3v2 retake that he's waiting. He doesn't go in by himself. With the amount of cash that LemonDogs have, though, it would have been a waste not to go for this. So even if they lose, even if they don't, it's still going to be worth it. Moving on in and planting away that bomb. Shady behind them on mid. Then Azera doesn't get spotted, but doesn't get his head lopped off either. Shady lineup shuts them down 5v3, 5-3, and there you have it. VP do manage to pick up a round here. And Dushka here going in through the Molotov. Goddamn aggressive to open up the round.
Madman.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I did want to go back to a point that I wanted to make, which you said out here. VP here don't have a good start, right? But look at the map veto, right? It's Overpass, Ancient, and Nuke. In my opinion, that's 3 city-sided maps into VP Prodigy, who absolutely love their T sides, right? They're very aggressive as team. They're a very decisive team. They love to do executions. They love to actually go through a lot of plans. Big nade there and big aggression. There you go. LemonDogs just trying to push on through. I'll get back to my point in a second here. As Dennis Zera's gonna get his head chopped off. It's gonna be Zelos trading it back as well into Kuzma after his DZ gets taken down as well onto the entry. Bomb planted, or maybe not just yet. There you go. Bomb planted now. Shady and Dushka having to retake from different sides of the map. Don't know how Dushka's actually going to make it back into the side here.
Surely you save here, right?
Do they, though? You do have a defuse kit and the smoke onto Dushka. But yeah, they go for the save. Shady. Even if he went heaven to just try to get a cheeky peek, maybe even find himself a frag, then it could have been doable, but
yeah,
the VP, they're not thinking like that.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of money either. I don't know, the loss bonus is gonna be 2.4 or 2.9k. It's a decent loss bonus, I believe, but I mean, they still actually 1.9 only. Alright, that's not a lot. I mean, look at the money. They can definitely force here. Dushka can drop an M4, then Nisero can buy up himself, and it looks like they are gonna force up into this one. So LemonDogs, I mean, they win this one cleanly where they kill everyone. They're gonna probably be up against another eco round from VP Prodigy going into the last round. So this round is huge now. VP Prodigy, they've got to win this one. LemonDogs start to get such a good lead on the T side.
Yeah, hot starts here for the Dogs, but the LemonDogs will have to keep it together. They have to keep it consistent. It's a good start, but don't lose it. Now, Zelos falls down to low HP. Shady, nice little flick down onto Sizz. Trades it back. Dushka pushed up forwards. DZ had no idea. Down on connector, though, it might be the same case. Zeke get some good position in here. Get some good space bought up. Can he find Dushka on the trade back? Dushka needs to check. Wow. Dushka ready for it. Good awareness. Shuts down Zeke and makes this one a 2v4. Now, you did mention economy here, and LemonDogs are absolutely destroying it right now in the banking game, right? But
Yeah.
the VP, they do still have a chance in these last 3 rounds of the first half to stabilize and to have 2 full buys coming into the last 2 rounds of the first half. Depending on how they play
Absolutely.
this one. There's no reason for LemonDogs to save here, though.
No, definitely not. Getting a few extra kills here is the name of the game. Hectical has a very good timing. Yeah, this is a free one. Back to a 2-on-3. I mean, this is possible now again. Something is low on HP, sure, Celos is as well. But Hectical, he's had a good start to this map, 9-5. Let's see if he can put up some more of those numbers. Shady though, up on the A bomb site is so hard to deal with. I mean, this is such overpowered position with the up there.
Ooh,
Big miss though.
Yeah, it is.
Big miss.
Second big miss. Third, looking in. Good no scope. Coming out of Shady, looking in for the last one. 2 no scopes in a row. Shady loses out on the scope, but if he takes it off, man, he hits every single shot. There you go. Shady having a triple kill this round. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, after those 2 misses, he shouldn't be allowed to live there, but nice no-scopes. I mean, hit more without scoping than with the scope. Now, MP9 brought back again, that's the thing. You just for getting 1 extra kill in that previous round, the economy is so low for VP Prodigy that you still have to go for an MP9 investment to afford something in this round. So I mean, there's still not a lot of money for VP Prodigy to work with. So LemonDogs definitely can break the economy if they just win this round.
So, penultimate round of the first half though. We're already getting through overpass at some speeds and run boosts all across the map here. They're trying to be tactical, but the A side is almost completely empty. Only Dushkon and MP9 to hold. It's going to be the B stack. It looks like an early rotate coming on in here, perhaps, from something. No, I'm seeing that wrong. He isn't even going in for it. LemonDogs, this is an amazing decoy play coming in from Zealous.
Look at his position. Did they really realize this, that he could be here?
I mean, they're waiting for him. It looks like VP have stacked most of their cards on that B site. Now they're rotating back away from that smoke from DZ. But DZ stuck on long. The rotate already happened, and they're going to be going back to B here.
30 seconds. Gotta go now. Time is ticking.
Oh, Kuzma, look at how far he's pushed up into Monster. He could find all of them here. There you go! Kuzma falls. Something has to hold, and it is going to be Zelos trading it back
8
immediately.
seconds!
8 seconds to plant, yeah, sure, but now Dennis Zera trying to shut him down. It's not going to happen. 3 seconds, and the bomb goes back to 40. 22 HP left on Shady. On the EWP has to push him forwards. Low HP remaining onto Hectical. Remember now, DZ on the EWP is going to be all the way into water, so this is a 2v2 now. Back away onto the side. Time ticking away, but we do have 2 defuse kits out here for VP. DZ shuts down Dennis Zera. And now, Shady runs out of bullets. This is going to be the round 7-4. LemonDogs take away the advantage and the half here with that round.
I mean, what is going on here? LemonDogs, what did you eat for breakfast today? I mean, it's looking very good from them here on the T side of Overpass. And the buy-up now from VP Prodigy, this is a tough buy to operate with. 2 Famouses and upgraded pistols on the rest. I would have rather have seen 4 MP9s than 2 Famouses, to be honest. I mean, those suck.
I mean, yeah, but hey, at the very least, they still got something. Those 2 Deagles honestly looking better than the Famouses. Yeah, I agree with you, but
yeah,
16 HP remaining onto Sizz. LemonDogs. Look, if VP makes it a 7-5 here on their enemy's map pick, maybe T side will be better for them. But
yeah.
Still, I think that LemonDogs could definitely take this map.
I mean,
how it started.
Ooh, nice aggression from VP Prodigy. The double peek from Denisera and something. Look at Celo's position. He has crept forward so far. Is Kuzma really aware of this? He looks
Find
aware.
out. Zelos, yeah, he does. He does know. Kuzma trying to peek in yet again. He only has a 5-7 though, so has to wait for getting closer. Good headshot. Zelos down to 5 HP only. The push on B starts happening right now. The bomb should be going down any second. No one on water. They're trying to retake in from short now. Gonna be 2 players up first. Nade on default. Made their way across. Then Azera. Doesn't go down yet. Something shuts down the bomb planter.
Look at the HP!
He's on 5. Yeah, he's going in for it. He's gonna go down. Shady finds him through the wall. 10 HP on DZ. He goes down, and since the last man standing, he falls down as well. There you have it. 7-5. First half over. VP do bring it back a little bit, but LemonDogs still overall good here. On to the first half. Onto the T side of Overpass.
Yeah, and rounds they're trading back and forth. Not a lot of consecutive rounds being won. Not a lot of, none of these teams gaining a lot of momentum here in this half. It's been very back and forth. And at that very last round, LemonDogs get the bomb site, but afterwards, I feel like LemonDogs get a little bit discombobulated. No one really knows who's gonna do what, who's gonna plant the bomb, who's gonna clear backside. It feels like they're a little off of each other, and that allowed so much time to VP to force rotations. And I mean, they just absolutely made a waterfall in towards that B bomb site at the very end with all of those 4 remaining VP Prodigy players. LemonDogs couldn't even get the bomb down since VP Prodigy already were there to stop to just stop LemonDogs getting the bomb down.
Yeah, and now the VP will have to take even more aggressive tactics, moving on into their T side. Looking at it, it will be LemonDogs having a couple of issues. Apparently a little bit of a blue screen, so they will have to restart the PC. Should be fine though. Shouldn't take too long. We know how CS2 loves to have a couple of issues when it comes down to the crashes, especially, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kuzma is the IGL, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
I mean, maybe he has some of that Jame IGLing in him. I don't know. I mean, Jame is a very capable IGLer, and Overpass, one of the maps I would say Jame is known for as well, playing the time very low on his executes. Let's see if we see some similarities here in the way that Kuzma is going to be calling this T side.
Well, we're going to have to wait, but until then, you still believing in your boys? You still believing LemonDogs can take this best of 3?
Yeah, well, to be completely honest, I know I'm a Swede and I don't want to be too biased towards LemonDogs, but I mean, I still am not convinced they're really going to be able to win the whole best of 3, but I definitely think we could be getting ourselves a full best of 3 at least, going the distance, going 3 maps.
Well, we'll see. Maybe. Who knows? At this point in time, kind of still, amazingly so, too early to tell.
Yeah. It all depends on what VP Prodigy are cooking in the think tank there towards how they're going to play the T side. And pistol round is going to be very, very important to bring home for VP Prodigy as well. Because if LemonDogs win the pistol, we're probably looking at a 9-5 scoreline at least, unless they plant the bomb and go for a force buy. But I mean, if LemonDogs start winning rounds consecutively on their CT side of Overpass here, I feel like they're just gonna run over this map and send us to Ancient, to be honest. I mean, it's gonna be so hard to break the CT defense once LemonDogs gain momentum and economy.
Yeah. Oh! I just realized. Today was the last day of the IEM Chengdu, right? FaZe actually managed to win. Damn, they won 2-0.
I watched the game. Mouse got destroyed. Yeah, Mouse got destroyed.
I mean, FaZe made their way across from from quarters, right? So, yeah, big W for FaZe. Still the #1 in the world, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't I thought I was gonna see more from Mouse there in the final, but I mean, FaZe were looking very good.
The fact that Yimfa is still the one top fragging every single game here for Mouse as well.
It's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's not playing the best of roles, to be honest, and he's still able to put up the highest ratings.
Yeah, either way, back to our own game. We're going to be talking about that once we ran out of things to say for this one. But DZ holding down with the dualies out here on Connector. Finds one, looks in for more, but it's going to be the double dualies coming in from Connector. Going on down, Dushka. Nice headshots, bringing it back, but the IGL is going to fall down from Kuzme. Sizz looking in for something to trade back as well, and the USP doesn't connect yet. Double peeking on down towards toilets, and look at how they're running him down. Sizz running away, trying to just stay alive here, and it is going to be the USP running out of bullets, but good headshot coming in on Dushka. Shady, last man standing, 1v3, 1v2 actually. The P250 could find Hectical here on the peak as well. And Zelos is on the other side of the world right now. So, doesn't really care. It's basically a 1v1, and it's going to be the post plant if Hectical gets spotted. I think he got spotted there.
Ooh, gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a man to make this 1-on-3 happen, it's definitely Shady.
100%. Have to keep it close though, 30 seconds only.
Ooh, nice call to go down towards B. I think it's been heard though. Yeah, definitely has been heard, right? Wait a second, no, he's definitely not been heard. What is going on here? I thought Zelos would be able to hear him open the door. No kit. They've got to be quick here. Fake tap coming through. Shady towards short with the P250.
Ooh,
what a shot!
There you go!
Wow! I mean, I told you, if there's a man to do it, it's definitely Shady. And look at that first P250 shot in the 1-on-2. I mean, wow! What a headshot! He's around the corner when he hits that one. And LemonDogs, I mean, you've got to win that round. I mean, it's going to be tough on your mental losing that one. They are actually going to force back. That's a risky call. I mean, that BP Prodigy, if they win this round, they're going to be back in the lead, even on the T side here. So, it's a very risky call, and a nice shot from DZ. Scout towards the A-bomb site is...
Ooh, maybe even a second almost.
Yeah.
He's playing it quite well right now, but it is the force spot coming out of LemonDogs, as you mentioned.
Timing!
So,
no way!
Something. Oh, man. Didn't quite work out for him. 3v5. Nova in the hands of Sizz, yeah.
Ooh. Spotted.
Not found yet. Don't think so.
I think Zelos saw him, definitely.
Okay, well, now the push comes through. Then is there a nice headshot onto one. Zelos has to hold the angle until his teammates come around. They haven't spotted the bomb yet, and good timing on flank. Kuzme shuts Zelos down. DZ still on the scout. Could be a deadly weapon here in his hands. Already found one headshot. Looking for more.
Oh my god!
What? Shady eliminated on the second two. Sizz going on the Nova and almost found the triple. My goodness, what a Nova. Oh, but going in for it. Then Zera finds the double, traded on back. Can he find it? 1v1, 11 HP remaining on against the MP9 as well. Push comes through so close. Hectical down to 16 HP remaining. But LemonDogs will still find the round back. 8-6. Oh my god, what a round.
What is this round? What? The Nova. Imagine if he got the third frag. Imagine getting 3 kills with a Nova in a retake.
Yeah.
That first shot of the Shady. Wow.
Yeah, it hit every single bullet. It one-shot him. Wasn't he full HP?
Yeah, he was. I mean, how could the Nova do so much damage?
It's the Nova power, man. And now, because of that Nova from Sizz, Zelos goes in for the X10. That's funny. Okay. Well, it's going to be a full rush down towards connector either way. So maybe the XM is actually going to work, but all the way across onto the B side. So let DZ do most of the work here on the A1S. Farm them up indeed. Could have been the Eco Cobra. Didn't happen. So now, Kuzme just holding off onto a corner. It's going to be the 9th round here on the board for LemonDogs.
Burst. Yeah, nice round from LemonDogs. I mean, doing it flawlessly is huge. And now Zelos is gonna have to operate with that auto shotgun back into the buy round. But I mean, if you played the positioning right with the auto shotgun, it can be impactful. I mean, I would probably think that he's gonna play towards Connector or Monster with that auto shotgun. I mean, where else can you really? Maybe short, but it's gonna be very tough. Looks like he's gonna be going. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be going down towards the B bomb site with a shotgun.
Yeah, I mean, where else can you play the XM there?
Yeah.
Ooh, something. Getting it very close to a very aggressive gun, but something still finds his great headshot coming out of something. Now it's going to be that XM really to be put in play. Kusmet doesn't know what's awaiting him. He has no idea. Poor lad is about to get obliterated.
Flash.
Or is he? Flash. And oh
no,
doesn't get it. Had the right idea, but it just couldn't really pull through.
A minute left on the clock here. LemonDogs keeping 2 players towards B. I mean, VP Prodigy are just slowing this round down. It feels like they want to just make LemonDogs second guess themselves to force a rotation and then go in for the B execute. But LemonDogs are sticking with a 2-man B defense, and that could be very problematic for VP Prodigy if you decide to go in towards that B bomb site, because that would be the wrong call. That's the current stacked bomb site.
Yeah, but stacked with 2 players, honestly, at this point, it's not that bad. Yeah. Zeke isn't in the best of positions either. He could be overrun by
smoke.
Shady. Really nice.
That smoke is up for the whole round. I mean, that smoke is up for the whole round. You have to go through that.
Dushka might just do exactly that. They're running away towards the A side. It's gonna be an A hit. Dushka face to face here with Zeke. Does get taken down, but 10 seconds remaining. They have to plan. DZ ready with it. Let's see. DZ actually has the angle. He's gonna be waiting to try to deny the bomb planter. And
no,
there you have it. He wins the round. No, he doesn't. There's time, and he's gonna get the bomb down. No, he won't. Oh my goodness, he got scared. Shady didn't stick it, didn't believe in his teammates. And because of that, they lost the round due to the timing. My goodness. Oh, VP, they should not have lost that one.
It's a 5-on-3. And
yeah, look at this. He stopped the plant, Shady. If he didn't.
So unfortunate. And I mean, if he commits to the plant, I think they win that 2v2 post plant more often than not, at least. Ooh, he said, "Be careful, my friend." He's gonna be able to get away. Shady with a nice collateral, almost. He gets the second. Oh, almost the third. Not really there, but Shady down to 27 points of health. So I mean, great work from DZ to open up round number 17 with.
Okay, DZ, absolutely insane. But still the 3v3, still an I was about to say still an AWP on Shady, but I guess no. Not anymore. VP not in the greatest of spots. Already 4 rounds down. They lose this one. LemonDogs are only 2 away from imminent victory here on their own map pick, which would be the first map taken away from VP Prodigy throughout the whole entire series of the Appolo series. So timing finds the headshot. Good one on Zeke. Needs to look down on Zelos as well. No idea. Something falls. Dushka's the last man standing. Dushka tries to push on forwards, and he will go down. Zelos, very nice double. 11-6, and LemonDogs kind of break away the economy for VP as well. So this is looking amazing, Emil, for the Swedes right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that kind of feels like that's gonna be the map, to be honest. I mean, can you really go for the full investment here? I mean, I think they're just gonna go for the maybe a few upgraded actually the Hero AK and then 5 Tech 9s or 4 Tech 9s around it. And look at the odds now for the first map winner. 4 times the money, and I think 4 times the money. That's very low in my opinion. I think it should be way higher. That just goes to show how much of a favorite VP Prodigy are coming into this game.
Yeah, well, at the same time, you know, if VP bring it back flawlessly as they've done before and win every single round, they can still win in regulation, right? LemonDogs haven't hit 12 yet. So when that 12 is going to be hit, I think the odds are going to skyrocket. Because at that point, what are you supposed to be left doing? If this was CSGO, then yeah, maybe. We remember all the times where teams got stuck at 15 and they couldn't bring it back, but
Yeah.
that really hasn't happened that much in CS2.
Yeah,
Tactical, having to hold it down, checks into long, goes in for the one-tap flick, doesn't connect.
Big
DZ
miss.
misses out the shot as well.
Big
and
miss.
now something gets something else done as well. DZ finally connects on one, tries to go in for the flick, goes down out, but look at Sizz. This is beautiful, already won, but the smoke saves them. And now look at Sizz.
No way!
Sizz finds the triple, ends the round, gets the game and the map done as well. 12-6, and VP don't have anything left besides to try to go flawless on a comeback. But Sizz, that trigger discipline, my goodness, quadra kill in this round from Sizz.
I mean, DZ almost losing them that. That was two very easy shots to hit. But man, Sizz playing it to perfection. Wants to play trigger discipline, but the smoke is up, so he doesn't really have vision on the other players. So he takes the first frag and then goes in for more and just plays it very well. Gets all three of them and secures map point. And man, when I first saw this matchup against these two teams, I never thought we would see a 12-6 scoreline in favor of LemonDogs.
Yeah, for real. Who would have thought? The LemonDogs, they aren't necessarily playing out of their minds. They don't have, like, a player or two that are absolutely going insane. Shady's 20-9. Very nice from DZ. Shady's 20-9, right? So he's the top dog of the server, and yet still that's not enough. Something great headshot as well. Connects onto Zeke finally. And I mean, yeah, VP, they still have the individuals going. They still have the impact, but they're just not playing as a team as much as they were before.
Yeah,
good Molotov onto Hexacle as well, forces them back. Half HP onto DZ. They can try to go in for the save right now. I mean, what would the round extra be here for LemonDogs?
1.4k. Loss bonus. I mean, it's no buy for LemonDogs. I mean, they need these weapons though. A 4 versus 2 retake is very tough to have come through your way, and yeah, that seals the deal. Slow on the frag, but I mean that's gonna seal it in. He said sticks around. That's very eager, and I mean it's just too much from DZ there. It's a very good opener, but then the B site just crumbles. I mean, Zeke is just jumping across the site and gets caught mid-air, and the round kind of spirals out of control afterwards. And this is the thing, LemonDogs have won 5 rounds consecutive, but they've had like 1-2 surviving players a lot of the rounds, and you can see what it does to the economy. Even though you win 5 rounds consecutive, you still can't even buy more than 1 deagle after you lose 1 round. But a triple boost, I like what I'm seeing.
I do too.
No.
Can I find it? Oh, he's checking. Oh my god. Wow.
All right.
There you go. Looking in for more. USP connects on Kuzme. Kuzme just didn't even try to go for it.
He hit him 10 times with the USP. How many hits wasn't that?
3v3 now. Sizz, why does he get the AK? He's on 13 HP. Should send that away probably to DZ. Tactical picks one up as well. Now trying to hold off onto this A site. Dushka will be finding DZ, so no more AK drop to be seen. They're holding on to the B side. They should hold down to those AKs as well. No need to try to be heroes. Gotta be 12-8 here. VP will try to bring it back. But they need to win 4 rounds in a row and then take us into overtime. So,
yeah. It's gonna be tough for them to make their comeback, but it's definitely not impossible. I mean, we know how good VP Prodigy are and can be. It's just that currently they haven't found their form. But a player you really need to look at here is Shady. He's going 21-9 while losing 8-12. I mean, it's just so impressive to put up those kind of numbers while not even being close at winning the map. I mean, you're still down 4 rounds, which is half of what you currently have.
Yeah. Well, Right now, 2 AK saved away, gonna be looking good for LemonDogs. They can buy back into the game, and from that point, well, it starts to just be a treacherous journey out here for VP. Still, the fact that something checks into every single damn angle here. And Kuzma didn't even look at Hectical.
Yeah.
He was just getting shot, hoping he would stop at some point. Like, ouch, that hurts.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. But still, nothing. VP. It looks like the aggression isn't really working out for them. Or they haven't been as aggressive as I'm used to them being. Ooh, imagine if something hit that.
Those shots are so hard to hit, but when they hit, I mean, it's just so satisfying.
Yeah.
Aggression.
Now the LemonDogs. They're surely taking down Kuzma here, right? Point at Saray. Connects on one, looks in for the second. Yeah, it's gonna be traded. Don't know if that's a good play for LemonDogs or not, but at the very least, going to be a 1-for-1.
A-stack. 2 rotations. That is risky, and Bomb is making its way over towards B. You're leaving a lot of responsibility onto the shoulders of Celos, and you don't have a lot of information towards A. It feels like they're going to be investigating a bit further down towards toilets now. And rotation being made. Sis is sent down towards B, but can Sis and Celos really hold down the B bomb site?
I don't know. It's up to Zealous to try it. Flash is over the top. He's a little bit blinded, but it doesn't matter. Pre-fire, and he's gonna get flashed and taken down. Bushka gets the headshot onto Zealous. Hectical.
Wow.
Gonna be traded out as well. Good headshots coming in from something. He's already found 2 in this round. Well, now that's gonna be Bushka onto actually. Another bomb plant. DZ forced to run away and save. This is 3 in a row here for VP. And they brought it back from 12 to 6. Into 12 to 9, so 3 more rounds, and we could be seeing ourselves overtime.
Yeah, I mean, you start to get a little worried about LemonDogs now. It doesn't feel like these rounds are very close in their favor, so we need to see something soon from them. And I mean, they tried to do something in this round. They tried to go for the monster aggression. They got a 1-for-1 trade, which is not the best, but it's decent. At least you get something out of the aggression. But the perfect scenario for LemonDogs there is just get the frag onto Kuzma, you get it cleanly, maybe take a bit of damage, get back towards the B bomb site, and then play with the advantage. But unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Yeah, well, it's round number 22, and the T side of VP has finally started to show some promise. Remember, it's still shady on the server, 21-9. We've got something coming back alive as well, finding a lot of impact. And Dushka is just Dushka. 14-16 might not sound like the best scoreline, but right now it's definitely a good one. Only AWP in this round for the CT side, LemonDogs. DZ has been a great player so far, but can he be that great of a player to hold it together by himself on the rifle?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough, but a hero AWP is just it works quite a few times. I mean, you've definitely seen a 1 AWP round type of play work out a couple of times before, especially on overpass, where you kind of get these kind of long range duels towards A, if you do take them, of course. But D said he's set up for a fight towards B. He doesn't get the fight, which is very unfortunate, and now Celos is gonna fall very, very early here, so it's gonna be so tough for DZ to do something in this round. Maybe the aggression from Sis can grant them a frag on the dig. I mean, you need some of the pistols to do a little bit of work, and then DZ to step up with the op. Information.
Sis could even have a frag here if you really wanted to. Doesn't. Only good info.
30 seconds.
Back to B. There are flashes still in play though, lots of util as well. Could go in for an artillery strike. But
No.
DZ falls, that's the op already out of the question. And that's gonna be big as well. Hectical, good one onto Kuzma, shuts him down, but there you go, that's what I was saying. Coming into it, the util will take care of most of these guys from CT. And yeah, through the wall there, something barely gets out alive.
once you know it's a B play and then getting the full stack towards B, you have 4 players there, and then having DZ trying to post up with you up down towards Monster. That could have been such a huge AWP moment if just DZ finds that first frag and then continues to be a menace, because the AWP player in those kind of positions can definitely put up a 3k or something, and then you have your teammates around you with pistols to try and support and get those extra frags. I mean, it's just 10 seconds left on the clock once they start to try and plant the bomb. So if DZ were to get that first frag and potentially get a second on the back of it as well, maybe that could have been around. But unfortunately, DZ just clips him through the wall, which is very unfortunate.
So now, tackle timeout. LemonDogs. They lose this one, it's overtime. They win it,
Yeah.
it's over for VP. Well, over, quote unquote over, because then we go to Ancient, right? The map pick coming out of VP either way. So I'm still expecting that if LemonDogs manage to win these last 2 rounds here and take us into Nuke, well, take us into Ancient and then perhaps Nuke, then the series is gonna go all the way.
Yeah, definitely could be. But I mean, LemonDogs, they had 6 rounds up on their CT side of Ancient. It would be heartbreaking to make this even overtime, to be honest. A quick B play, perhaps? Yeah. They're gonna go through Monster, opener found by Zeke.
Okay,
Gotta be careful
trying to
now.
stay alive out here. Big damage in from something. Looking in for Hectical though, not gonna be able to find it. 3v5 now remaining. Low HP onto Zella, still good headshot onto Hectical. Kuzma is still left alive. Looking on down for the bomb plant. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but everybody is coming back towards the B side now. 2 players down on water, 1 on heaven and 1 down on towards that water player. It is going to be DZ with the AWP trying to make his way across back towards Monster there. Dennis Zera somehow didn't find a frag. Flashes over the top. Sis is gonna get spotted surely here. Maybe, maybe not. Dennis Zera,
No
can you find it?
way!
No, it's gonna be Sis first. Shady. Only soul help here. Zeke is gonna fall. Zeke is gonna find Kuzma as well. And it's Shady 1v4. And he's gonna fall. There
That's
you
it.
have it. LemonDogs. Own map pick taken away here. The Swedes managed to win it on out 13-10. And they finally are the first ones to be able to take away a map from VP Prodigy.
Yeah, and I mean, on Overpass, that was the kind of map that you expect LemonDogs to at least have a little bit of a shot in. I mean, in this best of 3, if you look at the maps, Overpass is definitely maps that you think, yeah, LemonDogs could do this. I mean, it's going to be tough, but they could absolutely do this. But yeah, I mean, 13-10, it's a nice comeback attempt from VP Prodigy, but they just cannot fulfill the whole comeback attempt. I mean, on that very last round when they tried to make a quick B execute, they kind of got stuck down towards Monster and weren't able to just get onto the bomb site.
Yeah, and because of that now, we get to see ourselves over to the first map being over. 13-10, and now into the next map, we're going to be moving into Ancient, the map pick coming out of VP to try to make a comeback happen, or who knows, maybe LemonDogs are actually going to be able to take these guys down and look to try to take down HOTU as well to get into those semifinals off the bat. But until then, until we get to see Ancient, we're going to be right back after a quick little break. Welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of three to start us off on the day here as well. VP Prodigy didn't win. Emil, LemonDogs took it away on the first map, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, a surprising scoreline, to be honest, to many at least, and for us also. I mean, we both thought that VP Prodigy were gonna take this one in a 2-0 fashion, and now that LemonDogs have surprised us on their own map pick of Overpass, we will have to see what VP Prodigy have to come with on Ancient. And I mean, I do think that VP Prodigy are going to be able to bring home Ancient because they are a good Ancient team. I mean, what more can you say?
I mean, yeah, definitely have to agree with you there. They definitely do know how to play the map, but I used to think that they used to know how to play Overpass too. And LemonDogs definitely had a good early game against them, picked up 5-7 rounds there onto the first half, and then we got to see VP not really being able to bring it back afterwards. So, seeing as Ancient is quite momentum-based, if LemonDogs manage to find themselves off on a good start as well, then who knows? Maybe it is going to be a 2-0 just for the other team that we didn't really expect it for. To actually take it away.
So I just pulled up some stats. I just pulled up some stats for VP Prodigy on Ancient. I mean, it's just based on 4 maps the past month. They only on HLTV official games, of course, as well, and they only have a 25% win rate on Ancient VP Prodigy, which is interesting. But also, it's just 4 maps played. I mean, it's not too much to go on.
Yeah, I guess not. But at the same time, we've seen them play multiple times here into the Appolo series for Ancient, and we've seen them play quite well. At least the 2 times that we did get to see them play, they took it down pretty damn easily. I mean, let me actually check out here into the bracket. So against Aurora Youngbloods, they did play Ancient, and they managed to win 13-5, which was their own map pick as well, right? Which Aurora Youngbloods, man, that is a good team. Okay, that for an academy, that's a great team. And then for HOTU, they played on Anubis. They didn't get to Ancient, but if they did, I'm pretty sure they would have done an amazing job as well. So they've only played Ancient once out here into the Appolo series, and they did a hell of a job. So now, perhaps, things are either going to be looking different up against the Swedes, or we're going to get to see that nuke once and for all.
It would have been fun to see some nuke. I mean, that would have been a first for me here in the Appolo series. So I hope we get to see this game go the distance, and currently it's the right call. They go into the empty bomb site, at the A bomb site, a CT and a donut smoke coming through. I mean, it's a good execute from VP Prodigy, but there is no one here anyway, so it doesn't really matter what kind of execute they come up with. 4 players looking to press through donut. This could be interesting.
Could be something. Already planted it down, checks into CT. It's only going to be Hectical there to meet them. LemonDogs making their way across there from Donut. Everyone right there. 4-man intake, and Hectical stays alive on CT. Zeke takes a lot of damage from the P250. Shady doesn't manage to connect on the headshot. And now Hectical finds one. LemonDogs just trying to bring it back. Sid looking in for a headshot of his own, but Dushka's going to trade it back, looking down towards Temple. Shady!
Collateral!
Collateral! Connects there from Shady, and Dennis Zera cleans them up on the double. Damn! Shady and Dennis Zera holding it off on the P250 and the Glock. Even a collateral for the first round. That was with a P250 out of all weapons. Man.
Yeah.
Good pistol.
It's not every day you see a P250 collateral. I mean, that is hard to hit. Full eco now.
Well played. Coming on out here from VP. 131 over 232. Apparently VP are still going to be your favorites here for the day. LemonDogs, even though they picked up the first map, still not the ones that are going to be bet upon by GG.bet. So that is interesting.
Yeah, right call again. I mean, you go into B, it's completely clear. 2 out of 2 calls as you press through and find the empty bomb sites. I mean, it's nice. It's a bit of luck when you only play 2 rounds into the map. But I mean, finding the empty bomb sites 2 out of 2 times, I mean, hopefully we get to see more of that kind of calling as well from VP Prodigy. I mean, in the main team, you've got James, who is one of the game leaders out there. Maybe he has some impact on the academy team, who knows?
I would doubt it, but the coach is still gonna be the same one,
probably
and he's
not.
doing a great job. Big nade, and big kills coming out here from the Mac 10s actually. All of the kills so far went on over to Kusme or Dushka, who both have got Mac 10s, so VP Prodigy happy with this outcome. They will have residual cash left standing in. And now,
You
because
take
of
it.
that, definitely take it. Could be 3-0. Or it could be 2-1. LemonDogs have to bounce it back here on their city side of Ancient with that full buy. I don't like the 2 FAMASs per se, but hey, you're going up against the bonus. You might need the rifles up against the Mac 10s, who knows.
If they go A now, it's the right call again. It's only one player here. Closest rotator is Celos, who is in red room currently. And look at how passive of a position this is playing. But unfortunately, VP Prodigy is starting to peel off the A bomb site. It would have been the correct call to go for the A execute right then and there. But they take too much time and the rotation has been forced. And Dvushka moves back into A main. I don't know. It feels like VP Prodigy are just waiting for some aggression to then make a late round execute, probably. Because currently, it's a little hard to understand what they're trying to do here. If they're trying to take some mid control late, which they seem to be doing. And that's the correct call again. I mean, look at the mid defense. There is no one even close towards mid from the LemonDog side.
Yeah, good read so far coming out here from Kuzmet. He's the one holding down to the Mac 10 as well, not even alongside his teammates, so perhaps he's going to be that second caller onto something, taking the initiative and getting them inside of this A side. Coming in from Dona, good flashes above here. It's going to be something behind the first. Zealous trying to trade, not going to happen. Again on the Mac 10 connects. And as the bomb's going to spin around in the hands of the Inspect, it's going to be going down towards the smoke as well. Played in for Donut. Forced to the save around. LemonDogs cannot do anything about this scenario. No defuse kit, no smoke, no nothing. Only 2 flashes and a couple of rifles. Not gonna risk it. So there you go, 3-0, VP. Off to a good start here, T-side Ancient.
Yeah, and currently I feel like if LemonDogs don't get on their feet kind of early here in this game, it feels like VP are just gonna run over them at this point, and it's gonna be so huge impact frags to find these saving players. Not a single gun being brought over into the next round. Huge impact frags to find those last players, because now you definitely go for the eco here. I see no world where LemonDogs will still force into this one. So a great hunt from VP Prodigy, and that previous round, it's just a perfect round from VP Prodigy. I mean, it would have still been good if they made that quick A execute, but they played the time on the round. They make a late mid round, I mean taking mid late in the round, and a perfect A execute, splitting towards the A bomb site. Good utility, I mean 2 amazing opening frags and then just closing out the round. It was a great round from VP Prodigy, so I'm gonna be very interested here in how they're gonna play this off.
Yeah, Dushka
2
gets
through the smoke.
And now once even
Zeke.
more, Zeke runs it down though. There you go, Zeke. 5-7 connects. A lot, but not enough. The 5-7 gets 2 frags already. LemonDogs should be quite content with that one already. Finding Dushka and Shady into that round is going to be good. If Zealous can even find that third one here onto something, would have been nice, but he starts spraying early. And you don't do that with the 5-7, not at that range anyways. 4-0, VP. They've taken it down, and it's going to be the full buy round again for LemonDogs. But Dushka here, he wasn't even aiming at Sizz. He was running and gunning, and a random stray bullet hit his head. So, there you go.
Running and gunning, spraying and praying, the best kills you can possibly get. You know that feeling when you run with the AK in hand and you find the instant headshot when you just randomly spray the gun. There is no better feeling. And yeah, the odds, I mean, heavily in favor of VP Prodigy. ×7 for LemonDogs just to win this map is very low. B-lane aggression, nice opener. Oh, big miss! Uncharacteristic
Shady.
miss from Shady.
Could have saved his teammate and found the trade in the process, but missed out on the headshot. Couldn't drag down to the mouse, and because of that now it's going to be 3v5. VP Off to a bad round here. Round number 5, LemonDogs onto their second full buy are looking grand. They're looking brand new as well. Very different from what we've seen up until now. Again, the call could have been good, right? In theory, if they went down to B, they found that first frag and they were able to actually move on past and get inside of the second letter of the alphabet, would have been nice. But aim-wise, there was a little bit of an issue. No worries to see, though, here. 40 seconds, and it looks like VP, they're still going to be attempting this B site. DZ on the angle, though.
Here.
Yeah, but it's DZ.
Only DZ.
It's with the AWP.
Yeah. Nice one.
Molotov's off. Okay, good timing. Bomb is going to go down. But coming in from Cave is going to be 2 players already, and DZ not in the brightest of angles.
Wow.
Will still be able to find that Azera. Last man standing. Shady whiffs out another shot, and yeah, gonna be taken down through the smoke there by the offer. 4-1. LemonDogs, a flawless round coming out of their full buy. So economy is going to be going back up here for the stage of the Swedes.
Yeah. Hopefully Shady will find some form soon, because you've got to hit that shot. And I mean, the second shot he takes in the round there in the 1-on-5, the round is still lost, right? But I mean, you would have liked an extra frag or 2 to potentially limit the economy at least a little for LemonDogs. And after such a great map number 1, let's hope Shady can continue that great form into map number 2 here.
Hopefully. Although VP, they've got cash of their own, they're looking fine. Surprised they didn't buy up an AWP with the money Dennis Zera has. But yeah, aerial smoke.
No!
Ooh!
He still gets
Sizz.
2!
There you go, Sizz. The smoke didn't land, so they were able to push up aggressive a little bit, and the spray connected there from the headshot. Sizz gets 2 done. So maybe because that smoke did miss, LemonDogs now might be able to win the round. Sizz looking in for the quadra. Pushed up a little bit too far forwards. Didn't really know where he was. Got kind of lost in the sauce, but hey, 3v2. It's going to be a post plan retake.
A 3-man flank here from Donuts. This is gonna be very interesting. Bomb has to go down quickly, and VP Prodigy, if they realize this, that no one's coming from CT, this could be absolutely huge from them. Shady holding the line now. How many can he get here?
Ooh.
Nothing. Hectical, very diligent on his clears, and that leaves Dvushka, but he knows at least 2 players are in Donut.
And now I think he knows about all of them. Dinked in through the wall. They're already. Dushka finds a good one, but not enough. Hectical playing the round very well. Again, as you mentioned, very meticulous. Manages to clear out everything, and well, at the end of the day, it was that mid-gauge that ended off the round. What was Dushka supposed to do here in this situation? Even if you found the second frag, still would have been a lot of time to try to take down that 1v1, so there you go.
I mean, LemonDogs back with 2. I mean, this game, LemonDogs, they are looking good, and Hectical, I mean, he's such an interesting player. This guy, he feels like he's always good for a headshot. I mean, his aim is just very, very good, and it's satisfying to watch, because I feel like Hectical hits a lot of headshots.
Yeah. He does, doesn't he? Sizz, another man that gets quite a couple of headshots, actually. Managed to find that last round. Now the flashes are coming on in. Absolute whiteout on the A side. And look at that lineup. Big damage onto something. And then Azera even finds Dushka down.
Double molotov.
He can't hold it down together. And he's still in the corner. What? So many Molotovs. They surely think this angle is clear. But it's not. Then Azera taken out. Oh my god. Zeke, the Lord of Fire. Another Molotov to his position. And apparently he can just manipulate it to his will. Zelos in behind them on an aggressive flank. Something spotted, taken down without trigger discipline. Doesn't need it. Zelos finds another. And last man standing is going to be Shady. 1v4. This is going to be looking nice. But there you have it. BZ connects on Shady as well. And LemonDogs are getting back in the game. What is this going on here, Emil? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, VP, they look a little off here, to be honest. I feel like in the first 4 rounds, they found the necessary openers to the rounds, but currently, right now, they don't have that fragging ability, I feel like, for VP Prodigy to send someone in and to be able to provide an opening frag. It feels like you're always walking in, at least in the past 3 rounds, you're walking in with a man disadvantage or a 2-man disadvantage. And look at the money from LemonDogs. It's not great, but you've got 3 players with at least an extra buy, maybe even more. On D said 8,000. It's starting to grow from LemonDogs. They are winning rounds with a lot of players alive. So I mean, VP Prodigy need to start frag more, to be honest. I feel like it's nothing wrong with the calling currently. It's just you need to shoot a little bit harder.
Yeah, perhaps so, but hey, so far so good. I think that LemonDogs, it isn't necessarily that VP are the ones messing it up. I think it's just LemonDogs being really good right now. Overall, you know, they're finding so many frags, they're finding so many moments to just take these guys down. They're doing everything right so far. And now another huge A push coming in here from VP. Yeah, the calls are great, but Sis is still holding down the line. Pre-fires and gets one, and then the second trades him out. Dushka still there. Molotov in for the fall. Not letting them plant away that bomb, but Dushka still might just going forward. Zelos takes him down though, and he's gonna get pushed. Kuzma here with the tech. No, he falls! You had an AK! Shady, nice headshot on the Deagle. Still looks in for something else, down to 9 whole HP. Man is not looking healthy. LemonDogs could still bring it back. Shady only on the Deeg. Having to hold it together here. Could take down Zelos. A single bullet needed. Dennis Zera is the main man to watch. As he shuts down one, looks in for the second. Oh, Zeke trades him back. Half-time remaining on that bomb, but 2 defuse gets still left standing. Shady's playing inside of the smoke, and he's gonna go in for it. Needs to bring out the knife, spotted, and now he's really going in for the defuse. Headshot doesn't connect. And 4-4, LemonDogs are back in the game.
Yeah, and it's a perfect call again. Sis has to rotate through Donut and presses through the smoke, and I mean, him even getting one is more than he should have in that kind of position, being run down by, I mean, 3 players at the same time. So Sis definitely happy with finding a 1-for-1 there after being run down. But then the retake, I mean, Zelos, I think, blew open the smoke to find a second, or to find the man advantage back for LemonDogs, and then the retake it's just perfect from LemonDogs. I feel like they're playing such a good game right now. It's tough for VP Prodigy to counter this. Wow.
That's gonna be the
good
first
stuff.
one though. IGL already takes down Zeke. Hectical wants to move on in. Sis is finding so many of these trades. Timing though finds one, and almost a second. Hectical just going in for it. But now VP, they're just taking these guys down one by one. Domino effect. The trades keep going. Skirmishes, a lot of fights taken here by LemonDogs. They're starting to get a little bit overconfident, seeing that they can actually win out some of these duels. Now look at how aggressive Sis is being, and he catches Shady off on the timing.
No way!
And Sarah as well. Very nice. Last man standing is gonna be Kusmet. DZ should be able to get the info. The bomb is still gonna get planted on that B site.
Winnable for Kuzma. Very winnable. Not anymore though. DZ holding the line, and Kuzma peeks into it.
There you have it. 5-4. LemonDogs have brought it back here. City side Ancient. 5 in a row. Damn.
Yeah.
What are they feeding you guys over in Sweden?
Yeah, we're on the weekend. I mean, it's not school food anymore. Economy game. You can see how it falls for VP Prodigy. I mean, look at what a peak they had, and look at where they're at now. Number 10. Zelos looking to press down mid here. B lane aggression once again. Kuzma holding for it. Nice opener. The flash is good, but the frag from Kuzma is even better. So another man advantage for VP Prodigy. They got it in the previous round as well from almost the same play with the B aggression. So let's see this time around if VP Prodigy can close out, because I feel like they find a lot of opening frags. It's just they're not able to close the rounds.
Then Sarah Wants to peek. Oh, who's gonna get this one? Sizz. He needs a trade. Sees the flash. Well, sees the smoke. Go away. Molotov as well. Down towards Ninja. Flash there. Pre-fire. Sizz takes a little bit of HP. A sliver away from Denizera. It's going to be the push on down towards double doors. Look at Zelos move though. So aggressive into 4 players out here for VP.
Going back. All right. Interesting call. They don't want to go towards B anymore, and a mid pressure coming through. Oh no! Shady not aware of a potential mid aggression. And no.
There you go, Sizz.
What a
Oh,
mid
finds
defense.
one. Dushka!
Oh, no!
On the trades back, 2-4-2, and now it's gonna be the 2v2. Make that a 2v1. DZ, last man to hold again.
He's capable to win this one. Definitely! The first shot connects! 10 seconds. No.
7 seconds.
He's actually gonna go for it.
Good nade.
Grenade.
It's a little bit of damage
A
in.
Molotov as
Molotov as well. Gonna be buying up time. USP on him. Forces him to run.
No way!
Gets the headshot. DZ on the clutch. Well played. There you have it. Opper on the big green. And he manages to secure a big round here as well. 6-4. They shut down Economy. They shut down the full buy. Hectical was so passive aggressive. And DZ here manages to just clutch up the 1v2. Well played. Out for the LemonDogs side. They win 6 in a row, and they're going to be looking for 2 more.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's just not enough right now from VP Project. You get a 4-0 consecutive win streak when you begin the map, and now you've lost 6 rounds consecutively as well. And I mean, you find a lot of opening frags, and you have a lot of man advantage rounds as well. It's just you're not able to close them, and you need to be able to close them, because LemonDogs, if they get 8 rounds here on the back of being down 4-0, that would be incredibly impressive. And LemonDogs are playing a wonderful seated side as well, and DZ stepping up individually is nice to see. We saw some individual prowess moments from him in the first map, and we start to see some of that individual prowess here on Ancient as well.
Zeke holding down the line towards Cave. VP, their calls are getting a little bit more passive. Still though, just searching out for info right now. Utility still being well placed, rekindling that smoke down on middle. Then Azera peeks in to check Donut, and this is going to be the push on down. Zelos out to 9 HP, but he's still left alive on Red Room.
Yeah, lucky to be alive. A 4-man B stack. LemonDogs are ahead. They're reading this. My god, this is gonna be so tough for VP Prodigy to break through.
Flashes, smokes, and everything nice here. 1-for-1 trade. Zeke gets one. Hectical has to trade back. Hectical, exactly what they needed. Looking in for more good damage. Zeke needs to reload. No one to save him though. Looking down on Zelos. He's on 9, and he has to go in through the smoke. Right now, 10 seconds. Away, and Zelos defends it. DZ again. Last man standing. 5, 4. Taps away on the bomb. Not enough time. I don't believe it. Oh my goodness. Dies after time as well. Kusme. Why did you fake it? 7-4. LemonDogs. 7 in a row.
He died off the time.
Yeah.
If things couldn't get worse, he died off the time. He has only enough money to buy a smoke in this round.
Oh man, this is heartbreaking out here for VP. They started out 4-0. It was such a great start on their own map pick as well. And now 7 in a row for LemonDogs. Absolutely decimating them. Last round of the first half as well before we swap sides. Something. Looking down on the side, they're still pushing into A. Hectical doesn't connect on a single shot there. Shady down to half HP. Could send away the AK towards Kusme, but will it really matter? Ooh, Kusme dead. No IGL to send away that AK2 anymore. Something not connecting the shots. These are crucial for him to try to get. Something falls down to 1 HP.
Blank.
Denizera, nice timing. Oh, yes, Denizera! Might just save the round out here for VP. Molotov on down. Hectical needs to make a move, and this is going to be DZ finding another. 1 bullet remaining in the mag. Uses it up, and that's going to be the Galil finding another. Dushka takes the 2 down as well, and there you have it, 7-5. This is going to be LemonDogs managing to find themselves off on the half, but VP find themselves in the last round.
I mean, luckily they win a round at the very end to not go into the second half with LemonDogs having 8 rounds won consecutively, having that much momentum going into the second half, because a 5-round T-side it's not the worst. I mean, it's definitely not something you're gonna be too mad about. It's not great, but it's not the worst. You win the pistol and you're back into this. But after being up 4-0, you definitely expect to win more than 5 rounds. So it's just very unfortunate from them. And LemonDogs, let's see if they can keep up this incredible form into the second half as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Right now, though, gonna be a very, very important pistol round. VP. It's their city side, right? Surely. They've got this.
You'd like to think so, but currently...
Yeah, not looking likely. LemonDogs making their way across here towards Donut. It's gonna be the A hit. Kuzme, really nice stab, finding one. Zealous trades it back though, and the dualies gets
Pushka!
2. Manages to get it. Hectical looking in for more here. No Hectical picks up the M9 Berettas though. Kills after kills being made, and then is there on the flank. This is good out here, but Hectical doesn't get spotted yet. Hectical sees him, calls him. Diffuse kit onto the hands of Denizera, both coming in from Temple now, trying to lurk around into the site. Zeke has the best position right here to try to deny. Spams away through the smokes, forces something to stay back. Denizera on half HP as well. Denizera down to 21. A single bullet will do it here. Time to get away, and the frags will get made. There you go. Zeke in through the smokes on both of them. And LemonDogs pick up 8.
Yeah, it's looking rough for VP Project. It's just not good enough. I mean, you have the perfect setup. It's a 4v2 at one point in this round. You find the advantages. You're just not closing the rounds. And we saw it in the first half happen a lot of times as well. So, a full eco coming through. LemonDogs are going to be up 9-5. The potential of a 2-0 victory for LemonDogs is growing by the minute. I mean... Right now, it's very hard to predict how many more rounds VP Project even are going to be able to win here, because it feels like they're kind of out of the game currently.
I'm wondering what the odds are about this point. Should be the 9th round here for LemonDogs. Ooh, left their own teammate to die there, but Zealous is still going to go out. Galil to be picked up here. No one on the armor though, so that Galil might just go down really quickly into this retake. If they go for a retake, that is. Looks like it though. Then it's Sarah onto Catwalk. The MAC-10 is just salivating for those USPs, trying to get all of those exit frags. So important. But it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a 9th round for LemonDogs here. Feels like VP probably don't want to die to these weapons. You don't want to die to a MAC-10 to give extra money to LemonDogs, to be fair. But I mean, it's kind of useless to save a USP as well, and yeah, something is gonna fall to the MAC-10 says at the very end, and maybe Dushka... Oh, 2 after the... Oh wait, this is very expensive!
Yeah. Very expensive indeed. And then Zera manages to save onto a Galil, so... Overall, not bad on the round for a VP, I would say.
Definitely not. You take that every day of the week. 4 players down, plus you save a weapon into the upcoming round. You definitely take that. Look at the money. LemonDogs, it's not a perfect buy. And yeah, look at the odds. 3 shifted in favor of LemonDogs now. 1.37 against the almost 3 odds for VP Prodigy. But I mean, it's not the perfect buy. It's a decent buy. 2 Galils for LemonDogs, but they have no money in the bank. Same though for VP Prodigy. So whoever wins this round is gonna be probably getting maybe even a second in a row afterwards.
Maybe. Here though, the B call is going to be made, and it's only going to be something Kusne ready to hold. The Zed making a bit of noise. Trying to make them think that this might just be a fake. VP haven't swapped off of their angles just yet. Then Azera still holding down to mid after seeing smoke down on red room. Push comes on. Good Molotov forcing something out of position. Didn't use up the smoke though. Not just yet. It's being thrown back. LemonDogs still taking their time.
35 seconds left. You gotta get a move on soon. Feels like it's gonna be a late A execute, but VP Prodigy, they've got 2 players on the site. That's a late smoke. 10 seconds is gonna be left once that smoke fades. You need to go through the smoke, and that could be very tough. Shade is holding the line. How many can he get here as they start to press through?
Look at the trigger discipline. Look at the angle he has got going on as well. Dushka finds one. Molotov on down. Zeke finds the trade back, but it's going to be Zeke to fall. And all that's left is going to be Zealous and Hectical left out here without the time remaining. They're trying to take it down. Shady doesn't go out. Bomb planted, but now it's all up to Hectical. 1v3. Both coming in through CT, and you can't take them both at the same time. There you go. 9-6. VP managed to hold down to the round count and only make it a 9-6. LemonDogs don't get to double digits just yet.
Yeah, that's a way back in for VP Prodigy. I mean, this is your chance now. You have lost so many rounds out of the last 10. I mean, the last 10 rounds or 11 rounds, I think, VP Prodigy have only won 2 rounds. So, you know, they've definitely got to get back into the swing of things here, and that's a start. They get the bomb down for the side of LemonDogs, but their loss bonus is just so small. I think it's 1400 coming into this round. On the back of a bomb plant, that's not going to be too much either. So even though LemonDogs get the bomb down here, I don't know if they're going to go for the force here. And great management of the utility for the A defense of VP Prodigy. I mean, dropping a smoke in towards Donuts to block of vision in towards site at 28 seconds left in the round. I mean, once that smoke fades, there's just 8 seconds left on the clock in that round. So you kind of need to press through the smoke. And it's not often you see players hold on to their utility for that long either. Usually you've already spent it or thrown it somewhere.
Yeah. Good management, good forward thinking out here from VP Prodigy, but it was a last-ditch attempt, honestly. If they were to lose this one, I would really be doubting a 10-5 lead right now going any other way besides LemonDogs. So
yeah, agreed.
The fact that they won here brings a little bit of spark, brings a little bit of life back in towards VP Prodigy. But
yeah, this could go either way now.
I'm still genuinely surprised at how this is going. Didn't expect LemonDogs to be playing this great.
All right, Dushka.
Can he hold it down?
How many do you think he gets?
3? I'm gonna be banking on 3. Let's see the push. On down, that's gonna be 1. Looking in for more. Forces out the Molotov. Then Azera steals the Molotov. That is Azera! Okay, I guess, yeah, my 3 isn't gonna go through. Dushka just looked at him and was like, hey, those are supposed to be mine, but apparently not. Doesn't happen. A single spray down, a single mag finds 4. Oh my god.
20 bullets. Lovely spray control there. A 2-round game now.
It really is. LemonDogs though, they take this one. The VP Prodigy have got a way back into the game. They've got a lot of cash to spend.
Oh no!
Ooh, that is a start and a half. Zealous. Good headshot to Dennis Zera. Nade goes through towards the Ram player as well. They're trying to get to the B site, and Kuzman's not going to let them do that. Not easily at the very least, although look at Zeke, already infiltrated. Checks into long. Kuzman. He was. Zeke goes down. Flash one out towards something as well. Has got the angle at least onto 1, onto Sizz. Ooh, very nasty. On the flick.
Oh
Zealous
no.
free frag here onto Dushka, surely.
Oh my god!
Dushka saves his skin there barely. Does a 180 and manages to find the craziest of headshots in the nick of time. 2v4 now. This was supposed to be a 3v3 with an open A site. But now LemonDogs are stuck in a bind. They're trying to go B. Kuzman something They just have to stay alive. That's it. 39 seconds. DZ checks in, plays the contact. Kusme is going to be the first one spotted, apparently. Oh, Hectical, not in a great spot here. Don't think he was spotted yet. 25 seconds. There goes the smoke. There comes the play. Something needs to check on down towards Cave here.
Wow.
And he finds them both. There you have
Great
it.
stuff.
9-8. VP Prodigy. 3 rounds in a row back here.
I mean, they bring that round back. This round really had LemonDogs written all over it, to be honest. And that A flank as well should have a 3-on-3 with an open A bomb site. I mean, that round should definitely go in favor of LemonDogs, even after finding that mid-opening frag as well. And now, VP Prodigy bringing that round back. There's no economy to lay back on for LemonDogs, so they have to go for a few upgraded pistols. And we could be looking to tie it up scoreline 9. Now 9-9, so definitely anyone's game now. Anything can happen.
There you go. Tackle timeout coming out of VP. If they win this one, well, no, if they lose this one, it's gonna be real bad. LemonDogs get the double digits and then they'll have their full buy. So, LemonDogs are gonna try their best.
At least to take a timeout in the right time, at least. I mean, LemonDogs definitely a needed timeout to just cool the players down, because you have been playing very, very good, but you have a little bit more that you have to give if you want to bring this map in favor for you, because VP Prodigy are not a team to underestimate.
Definitely not. Boss bonus going up here for LemonDogs, and now, as far as they've looked good, they have to keep going. Mid push will be the play out here for at least one of them. Hectical on the Deagle, doesn't connect on a single shot. Denizera shuts him out early into the game. Now it's going to be up to Dushka to try to deny as well. 20-12. Dushka really nice on the stat line. So is Denizera, 18-10 as well. They've been doing a great job of upholding their skills, polishing them time and time again after every single map. Denizera takes away the kill onto Zeke before something can even start shooting. And yeah, this round surely will be going towards VP.
Yeah, well, Denizera has an incredible stat line, 19-10, but to be fair, he has found a lot of eco frags this game. I mean, we had that quadruple spray down in the previous, he got a 2-piece in this round. I remember back in another eco round earlier in this game, he got a few as well. So, I mean, it's a little bit inflated by eco frags, to be honest. I mean, Dushka, for example, he hasn't found a lot of eco frags this game, and he is still dropping 21 and 12, which is incredible.
Yeah, now, up to round number 19. The real show of strength, the real game now begins, because we're getting into the later stages of this Ancient. And LemonDogs, they haven't won one in a couple of rounds already. So those AKs are looking hungry and desperate for those double digits. But so are the A1Ss coming out of VP. They want to bring it back. They want to show that it was just a fluke, that there's still the VP that we know, that has taken down both Aurora and HOTU. Big nade onto Sizz and Hectical. Over 100 damage here in total.
Yeah, what a nade. They swallowed that one.
Ooh, another one. Sent on over to Denizera. 60-70 HP only though. Shady finds the headshot, shuts him down. Sizz try to push up into Red Room. This is Shady's domain. Almost
Something
out there for He's Dead.
Yeah, something looking to slow down the cave push here. We have two players, Hectical and Zeke, looking to make something happen here. And, I mean, Kuzma is holding for it, but it's a passive cave setup, but a nice tag from Shady. And the HP for the players of LemonDogs, it's short. They're just one man down, but they're down in the HP department quite heavily as well. So, I mean, at this point, how do you bring back this round if you're LemonDogs? This is going to be such a hard round to take home.
I mean, honestly, one spray down towards long and you could find 3 kills. In an ideal world, that could happen for LemonDogs. They are kind of lined up a little bit, especially Something and Kusme there holding down to the A1S. Lose out a little bit of HP due to the Molotov, but still forcing out every single frag. There you go. There you have it. DZ,
Alright.
last man standing, 1v3. If he at least
Needs
gets the
to
bomb
plant.
planted, there still could be a bomb. There could still be a force buy round into the next English into the next one. But it's gonna be forced in from behind as well. Checks things along here. Triple peek.
Oh my god!
Tap away from DZ. Very nice. Very clean. Doesn't check into ramp though, so he's dead. There you go. Double digits
That
out here
one
for
tap.
VP, and they do bring it back.
That one tap is crazy. That's that's Nico levels. D said I've been trying to be Nico there and definitely gets the first. It's a nice frag, but it would have been one of the most insane clutches for him to pull through with 10 HP. I mean, it was a 1-on-4 at the beginning of this. He got 2 headshots to at least get the bomb down, so it's still good impact from D set. Finding 2 kills. The kills don't really matter at this point. I mean, VP Prodigy have so much money to rely on, but I mean, getting the bomb down for your case means you have at least a pretty decent buy coming into round number 20. But now, double digits for VP Prodigy. They are just 3 rounds away from sending us to nuke, and I mean, LemonDogs, they need to find a round soon, because otherwise VP Prodigy are just gonna run away with this.
Okay, round number 20. Looks like on to the B side. LemonDogs still want to push. Where's the headshots we got to see up until now? Half HP left remaining onto Something. Through the wall, Sizz gets some good damage in. They have to push on through. They're leaving the B site only to the boost out here onto K from Something and Kusmet. And they could watch over the smoke here. Zealous is in a scary position. Needs to push through, but Zealous is on the Mac 10. They're both watching on his position. And now it's going to go away. Oh,
Yeah.
It took so long to
My
notice
God.
each other. But there you go. Molotov down on Cave, and the bomb site is going to be completely overrun. Still, though, the man disadvantage here.
Aggressive.
Zeke finds one. They know about Something as well, or hopefully they do. Hopefully they didn't forget. Shady tries to run away, reposition.
Are they gonna
get pushed.
peek this?
I think they might. Oh, ooh. Getting scary. Not having a flash either to work with. It's only one on Zeke, and Sizz goes down on Cave. Hectical run away from this point on, but Zeke still finds Shady. Incredible they take that fight. And Zeke takes down 2. Deagle onto Dennis Zera, and he's gonna fall down as well. 10-10. And Zeke, this was his round. Quadra kill from Zeke. Incredible things.
Yeah, wow. And they don't swing the op there. I like it. I mean, they definitely heard the scope. I think that it was called that an op is holding, and perhaps they wanted to double swing him, but then they just waited him out for him so that he had, or Shady had to make the first move. And when he did, Zeke was there to find him. Zeke finds a second on site. He picks up the op, finds the last one as well. It's great work, and an even better nade onto Hectical. 50 HP left, and a nice smoke spam from Something.
Oh, there you go, though, Dennis Zera. Dennis Zera finding one as well. Dennis Zera manages to get on through here, and it's only going to be up to Zealous and DZ in the 2v4 to try to get to 11 here. Otherwise, complete economical destruction onto the LemonDogs side. Could be a disaster. Zealous still left standing. Oh, containment breach doesn't connect. Apparently, it's going to be the push on down, and DZ looks in for the frag, finds it onto Shady. Last man standing, 1v3. Needs a quadra clutch to make it happen.
Surely this one is one step too far, right? 2 players towards the donut. They're ready to swing on each other's contact. They know he's still down towards A main, but I mean, D said once he tries to clear donut here, they probably will just try and double swing him here. Yeah, you can see Something is waiting for Kuzme's contact. But here's the gap.
Running out of time. 30 seconds, yeah. Does have a little bit of a gap. Imagine he gets a collateral, though, onto Kuzma and then onto Kuzma and Something.
He's really playing the time low here.
He has to. At this point, finds Kuzma. Doesn't expect the second, though. will surely get pushed out here by something. No, he does get the bomb plant.
Oh, 13 HP.
It's on the op though, it's fine. Bomb planted for CT. He doesn't know that there's a player coming CT as well. Timing. Oh my goodness, gets away.
He can do this.
Still needs to play it. Don't jinx it. It's gonna be the peek on down from Donut at the same time with CT. Not gonna be easy. Flash comes through. Knows that there's one on CT now. Smoke on down towards the bomb.
No way!
He finds something. And all up to Dennis there. A 1v1. 2 bullets left in the mag and the off. And now time taken away. He goes in for the knife. He might actually get this. Not enough time. He wins the round. DZ 1v4. My goodness, LemonDogs managed to take away this round in some sort of twisted fate. VP, they lose it. Incredible, DZ.
You can't
Wow.
lose that. 10 HP. That's heartbreaking.
Wow.
That's soul crushing. How do you get back after that?
I mean, they still have the better buy, VP, but
Yeah.
my goodness, DZ deserves that AWP in hand. The craziest shot he hit in that round, by the way, was the initial one. He flicked on down towards the box players, and he managed to find Shady there, took him out, got behind the boxes, played in the temple, played the time. And what killed VP in that round was just taking too much time. There were 3 of them. They should have pushed in at the same time. But they lost in 1 by 1. Kuzma died initially. Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't expect his move to go through CT as well. That first frag he finds in the 1v3 towards Donut, you can see that he's not really expecting DZ to come out through CT, and it was a nice try. I see what they were trying to do in towards Donut, but you still leave that, you know, that first player kind of left to die, and then you expect your second player in towards Donut to trade him out instantly. But at that point, when DZ repositions so nicely, there is no way for the second player to trade, and he puts it in a 1-on-2 and wins it out. Now a B play coming through. Kuzma gets the first. It's gonna be traded out though. Hectical, great trade, and Shady. Does he wanna peek down? Oh, nice shot onto Zeke.
Shady finds one, looks in for more. It's gonna be the AK play coming out of Hectical, only good for one more. DZ plants it away this time around. Can he find yet another clutch being pushed in from Cave at the same time? Surely he will go down. Good nade and good play coming out of something. Spams away. Zealous, last man standing. 1v2 now. Can he find a triple to clutch it out? I'm taken away, and Dennis there had the angle. 11 to 11. And VP are still in this game. This might be an overtime. Could be.
This definitely has the perfect setup to become an overtime game. But here's the thing. I don't think LemonDogs have that much money to work with here.
No, but they do have a loss bonus.
Yeah, they do, but I mean... Yeah, it's gonna be a force. They're gonna go all in here. All in on red. My god, if you lose this round, you have 2,900 to work with in the next one. Unless you get the bomb down. So, this has to work now.
Has to. But will it?
Double up setup.
Shady Dushka, that might backfire on them. Depending on how LemonDogs play it, they could be ultra aggressive.
Did they buy one of the ops, or did they pick it up from the last round?
One of the last rounds had an op in play, so I think they had one op, and then they bought another.
Alright, because, I mean, buying an op here, you don't have a lot of money. I mean, the same can be said for VP Prodigy. Their loss bonus is at... what is it, 1.4k. That is the lowest you can have. That's nothing. I mean, if you lose this round, VP Prodigy, without saving any guns, you literally have nothing to come with for the last round of this map. So both teams, this might not even be, this round is the most important round so far in this game, in my opinion. This round right here dictates so much.
Yeah, could dictate in between the loss or the win of either of these two sides, and they've decided to split LemonDogs 2 on A, 3 on B. exactly how VP Prodigy are going forward as well. It's like they talked it out beforehand. Literally just trying to take out these engages. Smoke on down towards Donut as well, spotting out the first one. It is going to be Kuzma taking a little bit of damage. Now something going to get smoked off initially. Kuzma will be pushed. Something still left alive. The Galil falls. Kuzma on the MP9 gets it. And now they have to retrieve the bomb, but it's not going to matter. VP, they're still finding it here. Zelos, last man standing, needs a 1v4 quad ace, or quad clutch to make it happen. Looks in for the headshot, spotted 2 out. Doesn't get that one, and if you're not connecting shots like that, then I don't think the clutch is possible. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, nice try. It's so tough in that 1-on-4 to do something, and that's the all-in investment. That's like what I said, all in on red here. And look at the buy now, 2 Galils, 2 Mac-10s. D said it's gonna go for the Deagle. You don't want to have this sort of a buy at the potentially very last round of map number 2. This could very well be Nuke coming up, or LemonDogs make a play happen. And with 2 Mac-10s here, maybe you'd expect a faster play towards somewhere. I feel like the last round we saw maybe a little bit of a quicker B play. Didn't work out. Kuzma with the MP9 find a 2-piece, and afterwards the round kind of falls apart. But I mean, in this one, I just want to see maybe, I don't know, another fast B play. Go for it again. I mean, just hit them back. Make something that's not expected.
It's going to be the last round of regulations either way.
Yeah.
So,
overtime or loss.
All or nothing. That's it. Two Galils, 2 Mac-10s, the Deagle, LemonDogs. They fought so hard. They got so far.
Yeah.
Ancient. Will it be overtime, or is this going to be VP Prodigy's map to take? I think it might be with that frag initially here. Zeke already taken out. Zelos can't really do too much. Mollied off of his angles.
Ooh, close. Gotta be careful. Man,
Now they're heading on over
disadvantage.
to B. DZ got the bomb. Something playing down towards cave. Kuzma still down there towards short as well. Oh, this is scary for Zelos. Can he peek out onto Shady? Could have. Still went down.
It's looking rough. Is this the beginning of the end? 5-on-3.
LemonDogs had so many chances of closing this game out, finding a 2-0 up against VP. Not looking likely anymore, though.
Yeah, Sis having a rough go at things. 9-20. That is tough. Let's see. B execute. This is gonna be the final play for LemonDogs. Is this gonna be the last thing we get to see from them on Ancient, or are they gonna force overtime? 25 seconds left on the clock as they approach the B bomb site. Not a lot of utility. They don't have a single piece. They have to go dry.
Yeah. And they did exactly that. Sizz and DZ find frags of their own, though. Sizz goes in aggressive. Sizz, can you find another on the dualies? No, you can't. Post-plant situation. DZ has to do it again. One more time, DZ. You've done it before in the 1v2s. You had an AWP, now you have the Galil. Then it's Zera down to 32 and it's coming in from CT. It's going to be Dushka there for ramp. Needs to check ramp at some point in time here. DZ's got the angle, but they both know where he's at. Oh, wait. Last man standing here, 1v1, 30 bullets.
No way!
DZ! He gets the overtime. DZ on the Galil. Triple kill in the round. DZ is your clutch master. Here for LemonDogs. Saved the day so many times, and now when it most mattered, he manages to blow it out of the water. 12-12, and we go to overtime in the jungle. There is still a chance here for the Dogs to take it 2-0 up against VP.
I mean, at one point in that round, there is a 5-on-2 with no utility to enter the bomb site. That should be the easiest fight for VP Prodigy this whole game to bring home. Just 3 players leaping onto the bomb site without utility, with not the greatest weaponry either. And they still managed to win it out for LemonDogs. I mean, now you just bought yourself an extra chance to make this 2-0 happen. We didn't expect it. They probably didn't expect it themselves. And now this one is anyone's game. Anything can happen now.
Oh no. Denizera moves in through the Molotov, 20 HP. Denizera, maybe not the brightest of choices, but still attempted it. If that nade hit a little bit lower, he would have been dead already. Through the smoke wall, though, already so incredibly aggressive out here from LemonDogs. They managed to find 1 frag, looking for the second. Again, 22 HP remaining onto something. Might be Denizera to fall next. Something. Why would you ever peek in that situation? Had the flash behind him, tried something shady. Gets the trade back onto Hectical, but it might just not be enough. Post-plan situation. Lots of fights taken without a real reason here for VP. And because of that, now it's going to be 13 on the board for LemonDogs. Running away, Dushka. He's still trying something, though, looks like. Could have the timing onto Sizz.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have a smoke to try to go in for a ninja. Yeah.
So unfortunate. I was looking for a smoke as well, because no one is exiting through cave. It could have worked, but yeah. Nice work at the end. It's impactless frags, right? Those frags doesn't really mean anything to the outcome of this game, unfortunately. I mean, LemonDogs are still gonna have money now throughout the half, and sure, it looks better on the stats at least. I mean, it's something.
Yeah, that smoke, it tried to hit on the Molotov, so he went there for a reason, but didn't really connect on it. So still, you did mention stats, right? 25 and 12 is definitely amazing. 27 and 16 even better. It's the Dushka we know, but VP, they're still losing out the rounds. LemonDogs trying to push on ahead here. Dushka spotted.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go huge here
as well. It's a good smoke. Deters them from actually pushing on ahead.
Yeah, 13-12. I mean, I never thought we'd get to this point, and I didn't think we'd get to overtime either. I mean, I thought we were heading to nuke, and I mean, there's gotta be some sort of curse to make me not watch any other map than Ancient Overpass or Anubis, because man, those 3 maps are the only ones I've gotten to cast here throughout the Appolo series group stage.
Yeah. Maybe playoffs is gonna be different. Maybe. Who knows?
Hopefully.
Haven't seen a single Vertigo. Not once. Push comes on over. Hectical trying to hold it down. Something has the lineup ready. Found 3, but Kuzma stole 1 away. Doesn't matter. The round is still going to be over by VP. Exactly what you want to see. Zealous doesn't get the chance to try to trade it back on Kuzma and something. DZ is going to fall. There you have it, 13-13. VP still in this game. LemonDogs. Can they pick up 1 more round to make their second half of overtime just a tad bit more easy?
I mean, both teams have played a better defense than attack, so I mean, LemonDogs having 1 round, I'm sure they're happy about that, and if they get a second, that would be huge. You know, I kind of feel like at this point the VP probably maybe needs this second CT round, because otherwise LemonDogs, if they find 2 T rounds, maybe that's gonna be enough for the 2-0 win here.
Perhaps so. But now, VP being a little bit more proactive into the last round, the CT side. Molotov goes in, something still holds off to the corner. Hectical Sees the bomb site be empty, calls it out, Molotov down towards cave. Completely empty, by the way. It's going to be an easy bomb plant. From a minute and a half, they take it up to 40 seconds. As Zeke is still scared of planting. He goes in for a CD plant. Then it's Zera takes down Zelos. Good early frag. Flash comes over the top, but it's not going to get peeked. Instead, another one now on the peek on down. Shady smoked away as well.
That smoke is huge.
Into the site. Look down towards cave though. We've got 3 players, 4 even making their way across there. And DZ trying to take down at least one, doesn't manage. 20 seconds left now. There are defuse kits on every single player out here for VP. Shadow betrays him. Dushka falls. DZ
they don't have time for this.
Here. Pre-fires, not enough time, definitely. But DZ is still holding it together. No scope didn't connect, but it doesn't matter. 14-13, LemonDogs take away the advantage here on the OT. And they're going to be moving into their city side now to try to close it out on the first overtime.
Yeah. Finding 2 T rounds might even be enough, to be honest.
Honestly, this is not like what we were expecting coming out of VP.
Yeah, definitely not. And VP Prodigy, we remember, they got 4 rounds early on the T side. It looked good. Then they lost 7 rounds consecutive. So let's see if they have kind of refreshed, got a new ideas here for the T side. So we can have that same kind of 4 or 3-0 start now, which is needed to close out this map.
Needed indeed. Now though, T side up on Shady. 28 frags on Dushka, 26 on Dennis Zera. VP moving on into the scope of DZ. Finds one, looks in for more, finds the second as well, looking in for the third, could have been. Dennis Zera jumped in with his back turned around, but it doesn't matter. Something still finds the frag. 4v3, could have been a 4v2, something dangerously crossing there as well. Lots of Molotovs down on towards Donut. Kuzma taking close. The damage. Very close, but no cigar just yet. Tactical still on CT. The lurk around from Zelos could find Kuzma there, even low as he is. It needs to be a concentrated push. It needs to be together. Good Molotov as well. Now something. Ooh! Does get spotted, but manages to find a frag, and it is going to be Kuzma finding one that is there on the trade back 2v2. Not enough time. They have to go in for it. Can they defuse or can they not? Something in the cubby here in the corner going in for the defuse. And that's going to be no scope for a smoke. Connecting from Dennis Zera. Winning out the round for VP. 14-14 now. And there's still a chance for both of these teams to make it through.
Potentially even a double overtime here. I mean, it definitely could happen. It's very close on Ancient here. Much more closer than we anticipated. And VP Prodigy, if they win this round, economy is not looking good for LemonDogs. This could be 3 rounds consecutive if they are able to close it out, but the previous one was very close. I mean, it's a good post plant from VP Prodigy, and they go back to the AXX again, but this time around, it's gonna be Sis, who is that sole A defender. How many can he get here?
Nade thrown out. Sis has to hold it, and now that's going to be 1, 2. Oh my goodness, Sis. They're peeking in 1 by 1. VP try to do something. That smoke was just not good for them. Look at the peek around from Zealous as well. And this is all Shady remaining towards it. Needs to find the Quadra to clutch it up. Zealous, no idea. The push is coming in through Temple. Still checks to the angle though. Should have the kill secured.
Oh my
god! As well. There you go, they secure 15 at least overtime too. LemonDogs need 1 more round here. And they've managed to snatch away Ancient from VP Prodigy.
Yeah, well, after seeing this kind of form from LemonDogs, I'm getting even more excited for the second best of 3 of today as well, to see how they can put up with HOTU as well, because I mean, they have been playing their hearts out in this one.
Not any big plays, not any individuals, besides DZ, who was an absolute god up until now to the clutches. Oh, ooh,
that sucks.
Actually, the opponent's smoke saved him from taking any damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
the
We came in,
replay from
it was-
mid-round.
Yeah, there you go. And now, into the round as we go. Oh, head-to-head, Zelos might be met with an AK to the face here. Or the other way around, even. Kuzmet starts pushing.
Any
Zelos not
second.
in a good position, but gets peeled by his teammate. Zeke saves his ass. And now, 5v4, VP, man down. They need to go back.
That's close.
Very close to a headshot. Dushka still keeps going though. Zelos finds one as well down on towards Cave. And VP, they're still struggling here. Shady goes on
That's
out,
it.
had the bomb on his back. This is gonna be the round. This is gonna be the game. Surely here, Dushka fully flashed, runs into them. There you go.
No way. The most
Don't know
unexpected result.
Don't know why VP just started not playing to their full potential anymore. They had some really stupid rounds there, but should be 16 here for LemonDogs. Still up to something to try to clutch it up. Take us into overtime 3, but overtime 2.
Alright, but
Good
there's
headshot
no
on the
time.
first, but not enough. 16-14, and LemonDogs, the underdogs, actually managed to win out the best of 3 in 2 maps, and they still don't take us to Nuke. The curse is still there, Emil. We will not go on over to Nuke as we are ending things off into the jungle. LemonDogs take it 16-14, and they manage, like in a good old CSGO match, to take down VP Prodigy.
Yeah, absolutely, and it has to be a curse, right? I mean, how many times can we go without watching a different map than Overpass, Anubis, and Ancient? I mean, the most unexpected result out of them all just happened for us not to be able to watch Nuke, and that was LemonDogs winning this best of 3 series out in a 2-0 fashion, and they were able to do it, which is congrats to them. I mean, they played very good, but also VP Prodigy, we see them fall on different aspects. I mean, there is a lot of mistakes being committed from their side in this best of 3 as well.
100%. So VP are going to be falling, but they're still going on through to the semifinals here immediately for the upper bracket, as they've managed to beat Aurora and HOTU. And now it's going to be the last match of the day. LemonDogs versus HOTU in around about 40 minutes, right? But until then, we have to say our GGs for this game. Was looking great. I enjoyed casting it there for a while there. At the end, still a lot of big mistakes. Wasn't expecting both sides to just take it down a notch. But LemonDogs having won against the favorites of the group, perhaps they're going to be feeling confident and excited to try to go up against HOTU and find themselves on a 2-1 bracket as well to have a chance over to those playoffs semifinals immediately. But until then, we're going to be jumping back into a break, and we're going to be preparing ourselves for that second best of 3 of the day. So don't go anywhere. Have a little bit of fun. Have a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with more Appolo action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the second best of 3 of the day and the last one of the day as well. My name is Atro, joined up with Emil, and we are going to be watching on over HOTU versus LemonDogs. Give me a brief description here, Emil, of what we're about to witness, because we just saw something crazy happen on the first one.
Yeah, I mean, LemonDogs bringing home the win against VP Prodigy in a 2-0 fashion, which was a very surprising result. And at the beginning of this day, I would probably say that VP Prodigy would win the first game and HOTU would win the second game. But currently, I think I'm about to maybe change my mind a little, because LemonDogs were looking very, very strong on the first best of 3, and they have had quite a few maps now to warm up and get into form for the second best of 3 as well.
Depending on how and if they beat HOTU here, LemonDogs do have the chance of moving up in the bracket and going to the upper bracket semifinals already off the bat here to try to take their spot on over towards the playoffs in itself. But looking down at the maps, you can't have a battle without a battlefield. So the first map, by the way, is going to be Inferno, right? We're not going to Inferno. Come on, let's pray. Vertigo up
Nah,
next. So probably
2 maps we haven't
Ancient
seen.
picked and the Anubis. Yeah. Probably the Ancient
No!
and the Anubis. Okay, of course, Anubis picked on over by HOTU.
Ancient.
Womp womp.
Ancient.
And then Ancient. Let's see it. Wow.
Overpass!
Overpass. We're going back to the good old usual. Yeah, for anybody that just tuned in and doesn't know why we're having these reactions, we haven't seen anything besides Overpass, Anubis, and Ancient for the past, I don't know, whole series.
Week.
So, yeah. But hey, Mirage
It's
Decider, right? Mirage Decider if we get there. So if we get there, there is chance, there is hope to see something brand new. But until then, it's going to be Anubis first map picked out here by HOTU. So HOTU being the team that they are, they're already 0-2 down. They don't really have a chance of going anywhere but the lower bracket round. So into the playoffs. So they're just fighting out of spite here, basically. They're just fighting to not let LemonDogs pass through. That's the main gist of it. And, well, that's mainly why we went on over to the map veto that we did as well, right? Overpass and Anubis, 2 different maps, 2 very wide-ranging different maps here. HOTU could take it, or at the same time, they could not take it. Now, LemonDogs, they looked amazing against VP, but they did have their moments of wariness as well. They had their moments when they weren't perfect. They weren't looking like VP were looking beforehand. So still, I can't really quite give an accurate description or a prediction here for this best of 3, but what I can say is that it's going to be a little bit unpredictable.
Absolutely. I have to agree with you with that. And I also think that potentially now, I don't want to jinx anything, but maybe we can have 3 maps today and potentially go to then Mirage, because hopefully we've had Nuke as a decider twice. I haven't been able to cast anything different than Overpass, Anubis, and Ancient so far in the Appolo series either. So, I mean, this time around, maybe we can get to the 3rd map to potentially watch a different map than the 3 we've seen a lot of.
I don't know, it could be a possibility, but at the same time, it could not be a possibility. We thought we'd get to see Nuke in the first best of 3 as well, and your curse hit again. We're not able to see anything else, and I don't think we're going to be able to see anything else this time around either. So, in my opinion, let me jinx it. Hopefully I will. It's going to be a 2-0 for one of these 2 teams. I don't know which one. Depends on who picks up the first map. But, you know, City Side is going to be starting off here by LemonDogs onto Anubis. So T side for HOTU on their own map pick already on the T side, that is, well, Anubis. So it's gonna be a good time in the desert. We're waiting on the players to start up on the server, but until we do, what's kind of the idea? Jumping back to the map veto here a little bit, what's kind of the idea for HOTU to start off on the T side, right? LemonDogs choosing CT side, or did I look at that incorrectly? Yeah, LemonDogs pick CT.
Picking CT. Yeah, I think this is one of 2 ways, right? I think that either LemonDogs prefer to actually play the CT side on Anubis. I mean, it's very rare to occur, but some teams actually do prefer the CT side, and some teams just want to put some extra fear into the opponents because they think that LemonDogs are gonna be picking T, and when they don't, I mean, they definitely have some different kind of idea coming into this map, you know, when they go against the wind, or what you can say. I mean, maybe they have some different kind of setup they want to pull out on that CT side, or just make your opponents a little bit more nervous coming into this one.
Yeah, but now starting up the second best of 3 of the day, Anubis the first map, HOTU will be gladly starting on over to this T side. We've got Ants, Lampada, Swiftsteel, Mizu, and Fineshine moving their way across here towards the B side immediately. Look at that entry and look at the defense. 2 for 1 is going to be Zeke and Sizz finding headshots. Fineshine running through though, finds already 2 headshots, looks for the third. Will not be able to spot it. Instead, his own head will be lobbed off, and that's going to be Lampada on the trade back, 2v2. And they're moving into A already. Rotating back after a great dogfight onto the A site. And look at DZ, so quick on the rotate. He's ready to intake. Ready to hold them off. Saw them both. DZ. Information gathered. It's going to be up to Hectical to move. And the Berettas hit one. Looking for the last. And Swiftsteel goes down. DZ. Remember DZ on the first best of 3 being absolutely godlike. He was the one that actually managed to win LemonDogs most of the important clutches, right? And the reason why LemonDogs actually beat VP over 2-0. So
absolutely.
Good start
I mean,
for the MVP here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had such a huge clutch at the very end, a 1-on-2 to keep them in the game and not force it to a third map. And he's bringing some of that good form into this one as well, starting off with a 2K. Let's see how that will be upheld. Now, a full eco coming through, or at least not a full eco. We see Fineshine investing quite a lot more than the others, and oh my god, that's a timing and a half!
There you go. Smoke in hand, tries to run away. Fineshine still plays into the hut as everybody else starts to push. Mizu taken on down. Zeke needs to reload. 5 bullets left in that MP9, and he's going to beat Swiftsteel in a second here. Goes on in for it. DZ shuts down the FAMAS, and that's going to be the MP9s finding frags left and right. LemonDogs happy with the outcome. Will finish things off on a 2-0 here as Lampada. Can he at least get a bomb plant down onto the A site? He would need to take down Sizz, and MP9 against the Glock doesn't go the best way usually. But,
yeah, no.
Hey, who knows? Maybe.
Straight 2 headshots or something. I mean, 1 will not be enough here. Yeah, surely not.
Yeah.
Actually, 20 HP, it's close, but Sizz is gonna get him at the end, and a 2-0 start for LemonDogs. So a great start onto the CT side of Anubis. But this timing, this could have... If Fineshine lines them up and gets both there with Take 9, this round collapses. But luckily, he only is able to get the 1.
Yeah. Well, now... Moving on into round number 3. Look at the odds, so even. 191 and 183. It's around about the first time we get to see this in the best of 3s here for the Appolo series, at least today.
Yeah.
So, looking nice on that one. But it is going to be the full buy coming out here from HOTU. 1 for 1 makes it on the bonus here for the MP9. 1 for 2, 1 for 3. Hectical. That MP9 doesn't only look nice, but shoots nice as well. There you go.
CS2 MP9, such a sick gun.
Yeah. Really OP as well. In the hands of the right players. Okay.
Bomb towards B all this time. Swiftsteel waiting for some sort of timing, I guess, and Zeke is definitely not gonna give it to him. Zeke playing such a passive B setup here. I mean, he's kind of allowing Swiftsteel to take control of the site if he wants to. Of course, he doesn't know it, but I mean, Zeke just playing for information. Potentially getting 1 here would be huge, and Swiftsteel crosses. This could still be around. 4-on-2 post plant. HOTU, they have time to set up for this one. No one coming in from the backlines.
Still waiting on the peak though. They're moving in through CT. That smoke could actually grant Lampada a couple of frags if needed. Depending on how he plays it here. He backs away towards the bomb.
They think it's dark.
They've still... Dark. They move in, they check. Time is ticking away. There's no defuse kits here in play, so he has to play it well.
That's two!
Swiftsteel finds 2. He's holding down to the timer, though. He's actually defusing, so Swiftsteel needs to go again. 5 bullets left in the mag, and he runs away from it. Doesn't reload, doesn't do anything, so the round is going to be saved away by the side of the LemonDogs. But this round took a while, and this was a whole eco, right? So
Yeah, but I mean, it's a nice. I like in the post plant there. It's a 4-on-2. The reposition is very nice to go back into main with your teammates. So because they think one of the players is still dark and the second of them is back towards B main. So they don't expect a second player to be here, which is why he's able to line up those 2 first frags, because they're not really expecting him to be there. Making it a 1-on-2, if he had more bullets in his AK, so he doesn't have to go for those 1-taps when he peeks, he definitely could make that happen. But I guess he thought the one defusing had a kit, so he had a timer on when he had to peek.
could have, should have, would have, but now it is going to be the tackle timeout on the force by HOTU. They lose out this one. It's going to be taking them into big troubles, especially now on Anubis, right? CT side for LemonDogs. They picked it for a reason, apparently.
Yeah,
it's going good.
It absolutely is. I mean, this is the dream start.
It is a good start. DZ on the AWP as well. Not looking half bad. Let's see round number 4. Moving on into an aggressive A setup, looks like, here from HOTU. They're sending out people. Maybe not as aggressive as they made it out to be. They're playing contact. Sending out the smoke for Dark. Sizz is going to be the first one to find something. Maybe 2 kills here for Sizz. Gets away scot-free. Doesn't even take a single bit of HP. And
no
finds
way!
the third as well. Sizz. Beautiful multi-frag here from the Swede. Connects on 3 and only stays alive on 18 HP. Ends off the round basically for LemonDogs.
Incredible work from Ziz. And then we've got DZ down towards middle, but it doesn't matter. Misu, alright. Maybe there's still something to say about this round, but he does expect a second A defender. No, it doesn't matter. Ziz gets a 4th. Now going for the ace here, and Swiftsteel, he's coming towards A. Maybe there's an ace on the cards here.
Yeah, well, that is definitely a grand dream, but don't really know.
Spotted him.
That is going to be played out. Swiftsteel.
Ace.
Nope.
The ace is through! Nice! Wow.
Oh, is it?
Alright.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the ace.
I thought for a second it wasn't gonna happen. Sizz, absolutely insane. Downplayed by myself. I made a mistake here. He actually managed to find it. Incredible from Sizz on the ace. Wow. It took such a long time to actually find every single frag that I thought for a second that 4th frag was made by Zeke, not by Sizz.
Oh, yeah.
There
nice
you go.
nade. That's aggressive from Celos. You don't want to give away any openers. Pistols!
Ooh. Wait a moment, wait a sec. Ansem Swiftsteel managed to find 1 each. Zeke finds it. Trades it back, but it's still going to be a 3v4. The eco here from HOTU. Looking a tad bit deadly.
They're so aggressive. Look at Zeke go. And, I mean, he could have a good timing or a bad one. I mean, a very bad one.
A very bad one indeed. Ace sign now only left to Sizz. He's pulled off on Ace before. Now has to do it basically again, and he doesn't. Falls to Mizu. Eco round going in the hands of HOTU. Only DZ left remaining. 1v3. Low HP onto Feinstein as well. Should be bringing out a nade or the USP, but he doesn't know about that. There's no way of knowing.
I mean, he should save here. I don't think this retake is worth going for, and he doesn't have that much money in the bank account either. But he's looking to give it a go. Alright. That is...
He doesn't even have the defuse kit.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lost cause to go for this, and he's gonna second guess himself, starts looking towards CT spawn, and HOTU are on the back of the eco round, finding their first round on the board.
There you go, hand cannons connecting and making a success out of round number 5. But DZ, if you really wanted to go for it, if only he had a defuse kit. He had the nade, he had the smoke.
Yeah.
If he found Mizu there, everybody was already way too far away. So he could have stuck it, but...
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a ninja defuse... I haven't seen a ninja defuse in I don't know how long. I mean, not the kind of ninja defuse where it's a one-on-one and you just stick the bomb for a smoke, but the ninja defuse where it's a 1-on-4, everyone has left the site except for one player and you kill him and you defuse. I mean, that kind of a ninja defuse, I haven't seen that in ages. I mean, the last one I remember is like Boom Bledge dropping down from heaven, ninja defusing on Nuke in the 1-on-4, I believe it was.
Yeah, well now... I don't know. The odds are swaying in the favor still of the Swedes. HOTU making their comeback heard through that round, looking in for more. Feinshine's got the op in hand. DZ buys it back as well on the op.
Yeah.
Well, buys it. It got saved, but still.
Here's an opportunity for HOTU now. I mean, if you get this second round consecutive now, economy is gonna be quite low for LemonDogs, so then you have another opportunity to gain yourself a few extra rounds on the back of it. So, I mean, being down 4-1 is not the greatest of starts, especially on a map like Anubis. So, big round now for HOTU to bring back. Big miss!
That could be something.
Wait
Big
a
miss
second,
indeed.
what is this?
Ooh, Swift Steal shuts down Zeke on
They
the
don't know.
aggressive push.
They
Zelos
don't know.
behind, could have at least one. Trigger discipline is there, I like it, Zelos. There you go, there you have it, that's gonna be 1 and
Wow.
2. Zelos plays it so well.
Played to perfection.
Now-
Couldn't have been played better.
All that's left is going to be the 2v4. Swift Steal and Mizu. I don't think that's gonna work out as great as they're thinking it's going to go.
The miss.
There, ooh,
Another
three
miss.
Fires. They're not connecting.
Don't want to see more offenses here. Big
Nope.
frag from Hectical to find. I mean, if
gonna
Hectical
need
falls
to
there...
Yeah. Low HP on literally everyone out here from the CT side besides Sizz. Swift Steal pushing in behind. Has got a chance, actually. If he finds a headshot onto Sizz, everybody else is just one tap away from death. Spotted, though.
Decent
DZ checks
him.
in the angle. There you have it.
They're gonna stick to the double ops. No, actually, as I say so, he switches to the AK. But I mean, Zelos is playing it so well. You know, generally, at this kind of level of play, you usually see trigger discipline come through. But sometimes when you're a bit stressed, you don't want to risk anything. Some people would just take the first frag and be happy with it. But, I mean, you still had a man deficit. You were playing 4v5, so you pretty much needed those 2 kills.
Yeah. Now as well, very important frag here from Feinshine. Gets it onto Zealous on the opening frag. Now Sizz is going to be moving in, try to play close to the smoke. Aggressive position, but it might pay off. Molotov's going right through him, though.
Ooh.
Oh my god, what? Hitting through your
Alright.
teammate there and somehow finds the frag. Hectical still stays alive, but not for long. Smoked away. And now the peak. Oh my god, ads. What is going on with that man? Hitting every single shot. He stopped playing around.
Yeah, that entry.
Not just the first
Surely
one,
that's
but the
it.
second as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 sick frags entering the bomb site, and you've got Mizu here trying to limit the economy as well. He's gonna find Hectical, and Zeke left in a 1-on-5 situation. Now, they are hunting him. He's surely getting the first, but takes a bit too much damage in that engagement. I don't know if he's gonna survive this one.
Playing on the headshot angle. Yeah, he should find it.
Ooh.
There you go.
Good stuff.
And now he's still gonna get pushed. He needs to save away the op though. There you go.
Good
Nice
work.
hold.
Very good work.
Coming out here from Zeke. Saves the Neo Noir, but Feinshine's got an op himself, and now the buy around him is going to happen again. Thing is though, Hectical died after time, I believe? No. Hectical doesn't have a lot of money. Yeah, this. Look at that. Wow. Hectical didn't have a lot of money, got dropped away in A1S. So here, 5-2. LemonDogs move into the round. And HOTU, they find some good rounds here. Depends on the Dicking.
Be careful here,
A
Sis.
lot of damage. Sis. He got confident from that ace, and then from going in aggressive and finding frags every single time. Now he's died twice. He's been the first one to die twice in a row.
Yeah. A little bit too eager there. I mean, he has no support, no utilities, just peeking dry towards A, and sure, it worked once, but how many more times is that really gonna catch them without no flashes to support? I mean, he needs to find some other play to make now.
Yeah, Zealous reloading, haven't been heard. The Molotov gets thrown out. Going to be an A-sided hit, a B-sided hit. My bad.
Oh, bad timing.
Mizu catches Hectical off on the timing, makes it a 3v5, and now on the intake, excuse me, to the B site, it will most likely be HOTU taking away this round. I mean, yeah, 3v5. They put up the third on the board as well. And from that point forwards, they break away economy for LemonDogs. Even if Zeke and DZ manage to save away the gun, if Zelos doesn't save it away as well, then it might be a tough next round as well. Gets a headshot though, so he's still out of the fight. That's nice enough. They're still looking for more though. Half HP onto Ants and Feinstein. Could be dinked away as well. A1S dealing damage.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, it's, I don't know, it's a man disadvantaged retake. It's tough. I mean, I would have probably have saved here.
Probably that's exactly what they're gonna do as well. They're far too pushed up forwards though. Mizu on the hunt, takes down 2, and this is gonna be the round here for HOTU. And yeah, perhaps a little bit of a mistake going in for that one. They didn't have the info again. They attempted a 3v5, which you gotta respect, right? Usually teams go on over for the saves. LemonDogs attempt something, try to do something. They even save away the op. Zeke, well played.
Twice now, Zeke is able to pick up the op and throw to DZ. He's really Sanji of saving, the Sanji of saving.
He is indeed. Not pulling through the Jane time for him, but for his teammates.
Yeah.
So now, 5-3, USP's only, and a hero op in play. They're gonna be protect the VIP a little bit. Well, it's not protect the VIP.
Yeah.
He's not really in the middle, DZ. He's kind of just waiting to die, and then the next one picks up the op, and then so on and so forth, but at this point in time, HOTU, they've had a nice resurgence. They've brought it back nicely.
Zeus, I like it.
Might work. Usually on these type of peaks, you stay close to the wall
This
here,
gonna
exactly
work.
as Mizu's doing, and there. Oh! No! So close. What could have been? What could have been? Technical, nice attempt here. USP deals a little bit of damage. Don't shoot your own teammate. No need to do that. DZ still gonna fall though. Lampada takes down 2. Looking for the third as well, most likely. Oh! Zeke, very nice. On the USP, finds 2 dinks onto Ants. At least that's going to be 1 gun taken away, and the Zeus is still in play. Looking in for Lampada, 50 HP. The USP could actually take him down here. Peak should come out. But now Mizu's here. Yeah.
Oh, Swifty doesn't clear the whole corner.
Oh, he tried. Gotta give props to them.
Yeah.
They tried on the Zeus. They at least found 1 onto Ants though. So not without casualties here for HOTU, but economy still going up and up and up, and LemonDogs are going in for the tactical. And look at that miss.
Unfortunate. I mean, he needs to hit that Zeus. I mean, if you get that Zeus kill, I mean, surely he gets traded, right? But then you're in a 4-on-4. You don't have a lot of mid presence from HOTU because it was kind of an A split coming through there at the end. And if DZ were able to pick up a few more AWP frags, that could have been around, but spirals out of control after he misses the Zeus.
Yeah. Now, loss bonus almost maxed out for the CT side. There's not a lot of rounds remaining into the first half. 4A1S's, the FAMAS. We'll see how they play it.
Round number 10 now. Buyback. But HOTU, I mean, nice recovery of the half. Great stuff to bring back a couple of rounds. And LemonDogs, they don't have the greatest of economy right now. So if you were to lose this round for LemonDogs, it probably could turn into 2 lost rounds unless you save a couple of weapons. So great resurgence from HOTU. And ooh, this is very aggressive. He's definitely spotted. Can he get something at least? No, nothing. Falls for free, does 7 points of damage. 6 actually. And the B execute is gonna come through now, but rotations are on point. You've got 3 players at the ready on the bomb site.
Yeah, but you had one aggressive as well and nothing propped up, so now you have the info. How are you gonna deny it? Going in for the peak, HOTU are playing it slow. They're gonna be executing at the same time here. Good utility, now jumping into the side is gonna be one coming out here from Zeke. Looking for the second, DZ gets it. Swift steal, trades on 2 though, and now looks in for more. Hectical on the FAMAS, needs to hold strong until Sizz comes in through cave as well. Post-plant situation, played on the pillar this time. Playing in for long. Fine Shine on the AWP, this is a perfect situation for Fine Shine. Already has the angle. Oh, that peak!
God.
And in through the smoke. Now all that's left is Sizz, and it doesn't matter. Fine Shine on the AWP brings it back for HOTU, 5-5, and this is 5 rounds in a row here. Well, 4 rounds in a row actually for HOTU.
Close enough.
So they're
Could
still
turn
pulling
into 5
through
now.
here. I mean, it did turn into 5.
Almost. Yeah, they're almost able to hold down the bomb site. It's 2 versus 2, but those post-plant positions from HOTU are just so hard to clear. I mean, it was always going to be a tough retake. That is aggressive! And this round feels over already.
Yeah, most likely going to be 6-5 out here for HOTU. Again, remember, their own map pick, their T side. They were expected to take away the advantage either way. If LemonDogs can put up even 1 more round into this half, this is already great for LemonDogs, honestly. But
Absolutely.
they have to watch out for their T side as well, because it might not be as good as their CT side. Reason why they picked it, so.
Yeah. Let's see, a A-split probably on the cards here. Can they find some damage? An opportunity found, but not capitalized upon, and probably going to be a flawless round here from HOTU. But they have so much economy anyway, so it doesn't really matter if they drop any players here.
Yeah, well, we're going to be going into the last round of the first half with a full buy on either side. That's what matters. All of that economy that they've been building up doesn't matter anymore for HOTU. Going to be the last buy anyways. You lose all that cash once you swap sides. Code red in the hands of Zealous.
Yeah.
He just wants to pick up a kill just for the sake of it, you know?
I mean, you like some stat padding, who doesn't?
Sure. 3 and a 7. Definitely would need a little bit of stat padding.
They're holding the knives, I mean, it's a...
Oh, nice, okay. There you go.
I'm guessing they didn't hear him. I mean, he was just jumping up, both holding their knives out. AFK, those are the freest kills you're gonna get.
I mean, they wouldn't really care, right? Because again, so much cash, even if they die, they're just gonna buy everything back up. But yeah, pretty nice for Zealous, I guess. Finding 2. Double off set up with an AUG here for LemonDogs, so that is going to be a play. Zealous.
Oh no.
Absolutely bombarded down from the leg shot as well. DZ trades it out onto Ants, not necessarily onto Fine Shine, but still a 1-for-1. The double op setup gets taken down. And now HOTU, they're not pushing A anymore. They're not pushing B anymore. I don't know why. I always have this thing where I confuse the sites on Anubis. because B is the most pushed one, right? And
Yeah.
it feels in my mind that coming from left to right, as I read everything from left to right, A should be on B and B should be on A. I don't know if I'm making sense. It makes sense in my mind.
I feel like
But-
you're making sense. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I always mix them up as well.
Now, mid push coming on down. Look at Sizz go, man.
Ooh.
This guy's been aggressive the whole game
my
today.
God.
And now
No
he finds
way!
another multi-frag. Sizz, the goddamn multi-frag dealer, manages to continue to connect on the plays on A and keeps it steady for the LemonDogs here, as it is going to be 6-6. Swift steals the last man standing. He takes one headshot out, but he needs 3 more, and it's not going to happen. DZ ends off the last one, and this is going to be an even half. Moving on into the second one here. Yeah, would you look at that? Sizz, 14-8.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Sis is he put up one hell of a half, and I mean, putting up those numbers as the A anchor means that, I mean, you definitely have teammates that have needed to step up more this half, because your A anchor is putting up significantly better numbers than the second best player currently, and A anchor roles are not really the most high performing roles on Anubis. Definitely not.
Yeah, 100%. But he is very proactive. He's very aggressive, as we've seen it up until now. And that is definitely going to be helping things out here in towards the T side, right? Because usually we do get to see Sizz being that entry fragger especially. So it will be nice out here for LemonDogs to move in to their T side of Anubis. Trying to hold down to this map. Imagine they take this one away as well, right? The VP wouldn't have lost for nothing. LemonDogs just in a good form today. But another pistol, another very, very important pistol.
This setup in mid is so good. Double
LemonDogs, they might just get run over. Let's see.
Oh,
Ooh, Lampada!
my God!
2 for 1 looks in
No
for more
way!
Lampada! Triple connects, and that's gonna be Zelos and Hectical, last man standing, 2v3. Blocks in hands, and Hectical falls, and that's gonna be the adventures of Zelos, trying to stay alive, runs away. One HP taken down. Hit through the wall there. Glock starts to spam and pray. Doesn't connect though. So 7-6, HOTU. They do bring back another round. Another important round of that with the back of Lampada.
I mean, I said it was a good setup in mid, but they didn't really play on each other's contact there. One of them was playing anti-flash, and the other one wasn't really holding mid, so the first frag was just a free kill, to be honest. But luckily, Lampard is there to just save the day, getting a 3-piece.
Yeah. Now, round number 14, bonus.
Alright.
Here for the HOTU side, should be a free round. But the upgraded pistols, they're already doing a little bit of damage. MP9 though, there you have it. Kill bonuses galore. 2 HP and 22 though. Swiftsteel just running it down. Nice headshot coming out of Zealous. Still gonna be the dualies ending things off, but 8-6. HOTU. Decent. Moving in to round number 15 here. Full buy up against the bonus. The bonus with 2 MP9s. HOTU still not your favorites, even though they are 2 rounds up. Maybe we're about to find out the reason why as well. Good nade onto Zeke. Literally followed him. Guided missile.
Aggression from Fineshine potentially. No one really accounting for A main aggression, but doesn't look like he will push any further than this. So keeping 2 players towards that A bomb site and 2 players towards that B bomb site, and LemonDogs taking their time on this one. Bomb outside of mid. Zelos looking to find an opening pick. Gets a bit of information at least, but he's gonna force Ants to use his smoke, which is good. I mean, wasting some of HOTU's utility is definitely gonna come in handy if you make a late round execute.
Right, indeed, Mizu. Trying to push up. LemonDogs are all together down on middle. And that's going to be the first frag of the round already. A minute in. More than a minute in. And Ants will fall down to Zelos. It's a great bait right now because they're all rotating back away. This is going to be the A play and no one has any idea of it. But no, they're going back to B. They're trying to play with Zelos here. There you go, Zelos. He's managed to find even more here. Double kill for Zelos. And Swift still only good for one. Had the angle, couldn't play it right. MP9 doesn't connect either. D's dead on a triple kill. And there you have it, 8-7. LemonDogs bring it back here onto the T side with the firepower. And HOTU forced to buy into this round, most likely. Economy is going to be a tough little game now to try to manage.
Timeout called from HOTU. I mean, it's definitely in time. A little bit of a choke there from, who was it? Fine Shine, I believe. No, Swift still it was on the B bomb site. And if he found that first frag clean, he probably would have been able to transfer it to find at least 2, maybe even 3, because they weren't really anticipating him to be there. But Matt, I mean, it's still going to be a tough round, and some great openers to force open the B bomb site for the side of LemonDogs as well. And 7-8, it's close. We have had so many close games today as well, to be honest. So it's fun to see that we have these close games instead of 13-0 blowouts.
I mean, yeah, it's fun to see the 13-0 blowouts when you don't expect them. But
yeah, you're right. Oh,
Zelos
couldn't have waited before the timeout.
Himself. Yeah. Well, now has to restart the PC there. Taking a little nap.
Maybe that. Yeah. Just gonna be chilling
He's
there.
Going in.
AK.
He's trying to fly. Oh.
That was quick.
Yeah. Just close your game, open it back up. Nothing more, nothing less. LemonDogs should be good to start back in. And with that, HOTU had a little bit more time to discuss, you know, so works out in the end for both sides.
Let's see. Last buy for HOTU as well. I mean, if HOTU loses this force investment, LemonDogs might be able to find the lead. A restart actually comes through.
Hectical starting without a weapon though. Gonna be dropped on over by Sizz. There you go. I think that's what happened at the beginning as well. But yeah, LemonDogs taking a tactical timeout of their own. Apparently, I don't know if it's a tactical timeout for technical reasons or for just actually talking it out.
Yeah,
but
me neither.
A lot of time spent on this round, so both sides need to prepare something nice for us to see.
Yeah, even odds. Very even.
Yeah, 184, 190. Surprised HOTU managed to bring down the odds as much as they did.
Yeah, definitely. What were the odds at its peak? Do you remember?
Something like 336 for HOTU.
Damn.
Something
that's
like
a lot.
That, yeah. And 1.2 for LemonDogs, if I remember correctly. Either way, our partners on over at gg.bet are still open and available for you guys to check out. Definitely be sure to use the code as well that we have down below, Appolo CS, for a bonus 150%. But remember, gamble responsibly, bet responsibly, and do not bet with more than you can afford to lose. Also, do not bet if you're under the age of 18. With that said, round number 16, we're moving into a full buy versus this force out from HOTU. And look at HOTU go, man. So aggressive down towards water. Yeah, they feel confident. They're going to be able to find at least one. Mizu gets one for free there.
Great flash. What a setup.
Yeah, his name is not water for any reason. Mizu.
Yeah.
Goes in. Immediately opens up house. Zeke couldn't have even predicted it even if he wanted to. In an ideal world there for LemonDogs, it should have been Sizz to actually check on down towards middle, towards water, to save his teammate.
Yeah,
So nothing to be done.
definitely. Let's see now. This gets dangerous now because playing a man down, no one really holding down towards mid. It's just ants trying to get some information over towards that A bomb site. You've got an A stack right now. 3 players tank towards the A bomb site, and definitely don't want to be walking into this. Ants, I like the angle. It's very hard to clear for LemonDogs. But alrighty.
The first one. They still clear it apparently. Ants goes down. Swiftsteel's gonna be the next one up on the chopping block, and that's gonna be Zealous finding 2, looking for more. Zealous.
Oh my god!
MP9 connects. Lampada somehow still left alive. 1 HP onto Hectical, and Zealous already finds 3, 4. Almost the ace. 1v1. DZ has done these before. He knows.
Oh my
Mizu
god!
does as well. Mizu, there you go. 9-7. HOTU still managed to find themselves on the advantage. On their own map pick, of course. They had some sort of idea of what they were getting themselves into.
Tough round to lose for LemonDogs. I mean, had the advantage for a little while there in the post plant. You had the bomb site here. Lampada able to get an extra frag, but puts it in a 3-on-2 situation. A good trade from Mizu, and wins out the 1-on-1 duel against the clutch god, D said. I mean, he had a significant amount of clutches in the previous best of 3. He didn't win out his first clutch attempt, I believe it was in this one. And the aggression and flash setup, I mean, lovely flash. Hectical has no way to do anything there. So working with a man advantage again, Mizu able to find Zealous over towards B. This is just looking better and better for HOTU at the moment.
Yeah, HOTU's just taking LemonDogs by surprise time and time again. They're not giving them a second to breathe, and neither is Sizz. As he jumps into the A side, finds 2, looks for more. Swiftsteel's gonna be jumping in as well. But headshot! Connecting for Sizz, man. I'm telling you, he is the dealer of multi-frags. He's found every single triple kill so far for LemonDogs. He's 18-11. He's doing an incredible job of keeping things together here for the Swedes. And HOTU, of course, are forced to save away on the 2 AKs. They don't have the economy to be going in for this one. So amazingly well played from Sizz. Keeps it afloat and alive for LemonDogs. But man, this is going all over the place, honestly. 2 rounds in a row go from HOTU. You think that it's completely in their favor, right? Mizu plays amazingly. Everything happens at once, and then Sizz pulls off a round like this, where he manages to just beseech all expectations, take them down, and show what he's made of. And then HOTU just somehow will bring it back on the eco. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and saving 2 rifles here. Lampada is on a double eco, same for Fineshine. You almost have to force into this one.
Look at how the team economy is going up and down and up and down.
Yeah.
Just waves.
But tough round to lose for HOTU. I mean, 2-man advantage after 2 great peaks from HOTU, and still not being able to close out the round is gonna be tough. But the buy not looking that great, but definitely some possibilities. They've done it before, and he can definitely do it again.
100%. Now, round number 18, Scout under the hands of Fineshine. They did force it out here alongside the AKs. They have to play it somehow. Zeke pushing on past here. The Scout is gonna do its work. Yeah, 1 shot. Zeke was already taken down by the nade on the HP. Big nade as well into Swiftsteel. Oh, he's getting bombarded. Poor lad is not even allowed to play the position. And there you go. Zealous finds 1, traded on back. 8 HP there left onto Sizz. He falls, and the trades happen again. Big dogfight out on middle. They didn't drop down towards water. Mizu would have found them both. Gets the info though.
Both
towards the beach site.
Nice smoke. Honestly, I would have liked to see him not throw that smoke and just let them walk in, because I don't think they expected anyone to be here.
Well, I think they did right now, but it doesn't matter. Mizu still finds 1, and then the second one as well. DZ still left alive. This is DZ we're talking about, but fully flashed away. Fineshine knows how to play the util and knows how to play the round as well. 10-8. Saves it away, but a huge dogfight. And I told you, HOTU would be taking away this round somehow. And they did.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Swiftsteel walking into mid, sure, he doesn't get a kill, but when he just runs into mid with that 5-7, he did 95 damage to 2 players before going down. Like, the AKs just scooped those frags up very easily. So, even though it doesn't get any frags in that round, that's huge impact to get that much damage done. And D said as well, losing out on a 1v2 this time around. He made it into a 1v1, but then lost it again. So the clutches this map so far not really going in favor of LemonDogs like they did against VP Prodigy.
Yeah, well, now looking down at another tangle timeout. I think this is the last one that LemonDogs have got going on. It is going to be the 2 MAC-10s, Tech-9, Deagle, and the AK coming out of the T side. And it's going to be a force buy as well, right? They don't win this one, HOTU get to 12, basically. So big stakes out into round number 19. LemonDogs, it's do or die. What will the dogs do?
Round number 19, yeah. AK for D said. Would like to see him set up for some insane play. Misu peeking down towards water, doesn't spot anyone. 3 MP9s from HOTU. I mean, even though they win the round, they don't make that much money that you would like to see. A 2-man setup towards A with an AWP on this angle. And the AWP on this angle is such a strong position. Like, if he doesn't get mollied and flashed out. But it's generally not something that happens all too often. Especially not the mollo coming in first, at least. Fineshine surely gets a chance at a kill here. He's gonna peek in.
There we go, yeah. Finds the first one, Molotov under his feet. He still stays in the Molotov.
No.
In the flames, Hectical manages to take down Lampada. And now they've even the backup 3v3 and they've got an EWP to play with. Sizz needs to pick that all up. He's on 3 HP only. Hectical only on the MAC-10. Playing down the connector, waiting for the heaven push as well. Swiftsteel, SMG versus SMG is going to happen in a second. The post plant here, the boost is there as well. And Swiftsteel wins it out. Smoke goes out. Sizz, 3 HP. He has to hold it. A single nade to take him out.
No!
It's gonna be up to DZ. DZ finds one, but look at Sizz go. He's still left alive. No one knows about him. No one has any clue, but Ants checks behind, finds the headshot, gets the round. HOTU should be able to get to 12 here and end it all off.
Wow, I mean, that miss from DC though. He has to hit that shot, and he kind of flicks away from the target, and then Fineshine gets the first, goes in for maybe a little bit more than he can chew, but nice frags on the MP9, good retake from HOTU. LemonDogs are gonna go all in into this one. If they lose this round without a bomb plant, HOTU might be able to win home their map pick of Anubis, because now time's starting to tick, and that is a very good opener. And actually, Zeke didn't peek at all. I don't know, I think he maybe was flashed. He was just hiding at least when his teammate was out in the open. Nice Molotov. Misu doing great work here towards the door. And the nades could be even better.
He's been a great dark anchor so far. Has only moved up from this position just to go aggressive early into the round. Besides that, it's been his place to hold. Zeke, 35 HP due to the util already. LemonDogs have decided to go on to the B side, but it is not going to be easy, man. Let me tell you what. Gonna be that 2v4, sure, but fast rotates will be coming in from middle now, and Ants is ready to hold. What can he find here? Almost a first frag made. Half HP left remaining on the Sizz. Hyper Beast.
This is tough.
Ants still checks.
Look how close he
Zealous
is.
going in aggressive. Zealous doesn't connect, and Swiftsteel gets 2. Ants goes down, and Swiftsteel on the multi-frag gets it as well. Quadra kill here for Swiftsteel. Ends off the force buy and ends off Anubis as well, basically. No buy here for the LemonDogs. 12-8, and it's map point here for the Russian side. Well played, HOTU.
Yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed to be over, but it definitely feels that way, because this buy is gonna be so hard to operate with. But I mean, Sizz has been doing great work. It's just that this game so far, Hectical hasn't really been there. Same can be said about Zeke. No way! Drive-by scout!
Indeed
Sis
so, a
falls,
headshot
though.
as well through the wall. And submit for
Oh,
headshot. What's
no.
that timing on the nade? How does he get out? Well,
No
almost get out.
way!
Hectical. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I did speak too soon. Maybe the round isn't over. Right, A1 has picked up 1v2, 11 HP. Single bullet's gonna take down Mizu, but if he finds DZ first on the scout, then there is still a chance like here. Okay.
He's got a... Oh,
Hectical.
no. Hectical holds.
Check behind. Mizu needs to wide peek and doesn't check into the table. There you go, 9-12. And LemonDogs are back. You were right, Emil. But what was this coming out of Vance? He just pulled out an aid
Yeah.
instead of actually shooting his gun.
It's a little bit sloppy from HOTU. I believe if they didn't play it so aggressive that round, they probably bring it home. But I mean, now LemonDogs are back with a chance back into the game. They're up against the eco round for HOTU. We could be looking at double digits for LemonDogs, and I would call this game pretty even as well. I mean, we've only had even maps so far this today. All right, sis.
That's a start.
Oh,
and
wait.
the half. Lampada searches for the
Ah.
first, doesn't get Sizz. Glock pulls out and he got glocked. So there you got it. Fine shine, last
Glock,
man standing, 1v4. Ooh,
Oh no.
should be a free frag. Yeah, there you go. Looking in for more though. Picks up the AK. Timing! Oh,
No
still
way!
gets the fine shot. Wait. This man can do it, right? It's fine shot on 13 HP and on an AK. A minute left on the clock, and it looks like they will be planting away to A. If he stays away the AK, it's still decent. It's still good.
Yeah, 3 kills in this one. Look at the economy. It's not really strong for LemonDogs, and only having 2 people survive, it's not gonna build the economy. You need at least 3 to survive if you're gonna build your economy.
Yeah. Well played coming out of Fine Shine. He gets 2 on the Deagle and then 1 on the AK there. I was 100% sure that him picking up the AK would make him die there, but he didn't. He kept it going.
Same. I don't know
Yeah,
how
look
he
at
had
this.
time
So
to
he
find
finds
that
the frag
kill.
and then gets the first tap in. Literally headshots
First
him
bullet
off the
needs
bat.
to connect. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Double digits on the board for both sides. Fine Shine shooting at ghosts. Gotta take your meds, bro.
Yeah.
Don't let the schizophrenia get to you. It's okay. Mizu picks up the AK. Double op set up already for
2
HOTU.
up, yeah. Interesting.
Lampada. Isn't Lampada based off of a Pokemon, or am I tweaking out here? I was 100% sure there was a Pokemon with that name.
I am
Lampad.
not
You said
entirely
it at
sure.
the beginning. You said it at the beginning.
Yeah.
I heard Lampad from you, and I was like, wait, unlock the memory, but.
Okay, I just
I need to search
googled up
this up, wait.
Lampad. I just googled up Lampad, and it is not a Pokemon. It's
a
some
nymph.
other card game. Yeah, it is.
Oh no, it's a nymph from Greek
it-
mythology. Okay, never mind. Back to our game. Good shot from Fine Shine. The double op setup works. We're gonna get back to that.
yeah, let's go.
Looking on down for the AK picked up on Zeke. Takes a little bit of damage from the Molotov. LemonDogs. They want to hold it off down towards B again, but look at Zeke, man. He's by himself here. On the lurk. Lampada checks him. Oh, there you go,
Ooh.
Lampada. Well played, well played. Zeke goes down. 3v5, and the Molotov gets out for Ants, forces him out of the fight. Yeah, apparently he finds Zelos there. Somehow, some way. 2v4, or it's all over right now. Mizu with the
Big
shot,
miss.
but still Swift still is there. DZ last man standing. He's clutched it
Wow.
before, but not now. 30-10, and there we go. It is going to be HOTU picking up the first map out here into the last best of 3 of the day. We've seen a lot so far, but LemonDogs are finally not looking like the guys that actually beat VP Prodigy. Instead, they went on down to their enemy's map pick. It was close though. 30-10 is definitely a respectable
Very
scoreline.
close. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a nice attempt from them, and we gotta consider the fact that it is still HOTU's pick as well. We didn't really expect LemonDogs to come into this one and be too dominant. Now, though, Overpass is on its way, and this is a map where we definitely can see LemonDogs show their true colors.
Yeah, but at the same time, HOTU are going to be starting up onto the CT side for that one. So stay tuned to find out how it's going to go. If it's another 2-0, or we're going all the way down towards Mirage as well. Stay tuned. And welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of 3. This time around, HOTU have already managed to find the first one onto LemonDogs. So now it's up to debate. It's up to question, it's up to fate to see how we're going to be starting off the second best of 3 and how it's really going to go. Because LemonDogs do have a chance, if they manage to find a reverse sweep here, to go into those semifinals.
Absolutely, and I mean Overpass, it's kind of, we don't really know what to expect from LemonDogs. We saw an absolutely outclass of how they played against Virtus Pro or VP Prodigy, or whatever you can say, Virtus Pro Prodigy, their academy team at least, outclassing them on Overpass. But then now when we watch Anubis, when they play against HOTU, I mean, HOTU are playing a little bit better in the previous map, so it's hard to really know if we're gonna see some of that previous form on LemonDogs here that we saw in the previous best of 3, or if they have kind of just maybe played too many games, or if they've just lost it, or if HOTU's playstyle is a playstyle that kind of matches how to play against LemonDogs and how they choose to play their Overpass.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now, HOTU are trying to just go all out into momentum-based gaming, right? LemonDogs are just trying to bring it back bit by bit. They're trying to be cohesive together. But at the same time, HOTU, they're going it over to their enemy's map pick onto the CT side, onto Overpass, right? So I would say that's pretty good, right? They've got the momentum. They've got the CT side. They've got the better side of the map. And they're going to be looking on down to DZ on the op as well, right? A very important piece of the puzzle here for their side, especially for their CT side, right? If DZ manages to come out on top early and actually start going online early and finding those frags, then it's going to be some pretty easy peasy gains out here for HOTU, depending on how they build up their, well, foundation here for the first half.
Absolutely. And starting off on the CT side now, LemonDogs, time to get a good start here. I mean, you don't want things to spiral out of control too early. It's good to get that pistol round through, to get those extra T rounds, because they are so hard to get. And Misu, very aggressive, peeks way too wide. And he said, is gonna capitalize to find an opening frag here. Celos, 4x3. As he gets caught, and they're moving back to connector. This is being accounted for. 3 players towards the bomb side. This is the right call from HOTU.
Indeed, so perfect plan already, but seeing as it is the 4v4, DZ on half HP could be taken down by 2 USP shots to the body. Zeke didn't get spotted there. Instead, Sizz already checked down to the boost, managed to save away his teammate. He would have been mincemeat either way. And now they've got a lot of time. They don't need to be overly aggressive here onto this B side if they don't want to. Surely HOTU might lose their patience sometime soon. I mean, look on over. Feinstein is already over peaking here. And yeah, he's gonna go down because of that.
All right.
Gotta be patient. Gotta be more patient.
Yeah.
HOTU now, man disadvantage. It's gonna be Lampada to try to equal out, try to trade it back. He finds one, looks in for the second, then gets taken out himself. Good headshot coming in from Ants, but only good for one. Sizz gonna be able to find the double, and low HP remaining on the Sizz. Swiftsteel is up to the fight. Can he bring it back? Oh, Sizz. The reaction times. He immediately went back towards heaven, found that kill, and managed to find a triple overall. Well played coming out here. And look at this. Yeah, Zealous had no idea playing that 4x3, man. The resolution. Gotta change.
Yeah. Winning of the pistol. Good start on the T side. We're gonna see a full eco come on through for the side of HOTU. 2 Mac 10s now to try and farm up some extra cash. Time to send in DC and seek to try and find some of those eco frags. I like this. I like this kind of a stack. Unfortunately though, no one is gonna come on through long. But I like the stack. Usually you get yourself a frag when you play this kind of a stack.
Yeah, the Astralis stack. Or is it now called the G2 stack? Because, it's the Astralis stack, right? Because the G2 stack was the one that you had like everyone literally in verticality, one up top to the other. It was down on Nuke, I believe. It was for one of the majors. But yeah, now this is the Astralis stack. Stick it together.
Yeah. But I mean, kind of on a map like Overpass. I don't really remember if they did it on this one. They're generally more known for the one on Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno and you.
DZ.
But
Yeah.
DZ comes on through. How many can he pick up here with the Mac 10 on the kill bonus? Not even
Only
two,
one.
only one. Mizu shuts down his own teammate. Hey, I mean, that can work, you know? You don't give away the satisfaction and the kill bonus towards the enemy. Just do it yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, some teams like to run a strat. I haven't seen it in a while, but a while back when, if, say for example, HOTU throw, or LemonDogs throw a Molotov in this round, then everyone
Yeah.
for the side of HOTU would stand in the Molotov to die to the flames, because that only is 300 per kill instead of 600, which is the SMG amount.
Were Na'Vi or Gambit one of the first ones to actually do that? I'm pretty sure it was Na'Vi. But yeah,
I don't remember
it's
that.
It's a very smart tactic, giving away less money towards the enemy. But don't util kills now get a little bit more cash, or am I sweet? I think I'm mistaken. This still 300.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think so. I think it's still 300, but I'm not entirely sure about that. But I think that
I'm pretty
you know,
sure it's still 300.
Yeah, but I mean, going for those kills, you're not gonna kill anyone if you play it like that. And I feel like going for kills is honestly better than to just die and give 300 over, because sometimes those eco rounds usually give out 2 kills, maybe 1, sometimes even 3 or 4, which means that is so much more won by it than if you were to just go and die in the Molotov.
Jumping onto water here. LemonDogs finds one, looking for more. LemonDogs on double. Runs out of bullets and still left in play, but has to hold it down from water. Saw one, took
Finds
down
one.
Zeke instead, who was still full HP. DZ down to low, 1v1. Glock in hand manages to make it happen now. 21 HP versus 92. That Mac 10 could still have value. Mollied off though. Off of the position. Got hurt as well. DZ has an idea. Ooh, 19.
Too deep.
AK in hand. Starts spraying. DZ's getting scared. But so is Mizu. Neither of the two have any idea what's about to happen. Mizu picks up the A1S, jumps in from CT. DZ, good angle. Could shut him down. Spotted now. Goes in for the peek. Mizu finds it. And this is going to be the first round on the board for HOTU. Yeah. I mean, you have to.
I mean, yeah. Yes, you're right. He doesn't know that they don't have a kit, because he didn't have a kit, if I'm not mistaken. No one had. So, I mean,
no one had a kit.
The time... Sure.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But...
Well,
yeah.
Either way, when he took that fight, there would have been 20 seconds. So if he wanted to play for the time, he could have. But he decided to actually stick it. Because he didn't necessarily know if he was going to drop down to water or not. Had to make sure and then took the fight. So there you have it.
Yeah.
A little bit hot-headed, though, to take that fight. I do agree. But now, round number 4. Full buy versus the bonus out here from HOTU. And an AWP onto DZ as well. They lose this one. Economy is down in the trash.
Yeah, don't want to fall behind now, but I mean, LemonDogs at least already have 2 rounds, but they are gonna need more. And let's see if they can bring it back already by winning this very last investment if they were to lose this round. AWP in hands of DZ, which you generally like to see. Zeke is holding for the boost. Close, but no cigar. Double openers already found. I mean, the round's over already.
Yeah, could change. Ants is still trying to go in and find something to work with. If he picks up the Galil from Hectical, then the round could still be salvageable, but way too far away for the remainder to Lampada and Swiftsteel out here into water all the way through. Even if they have the defuse kits, doesn't really matter. Lampada taking a bit of a blind fight, and this is going to be 3-1. LemonDogs.
Yeah.
Taking away the advantage once more. Ooh.
Good frags. Very good frags.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Don't want to fall now.
Wait, Zelos. Who's dying? Who's killing who? It's going to be Swiftsteel to fall. Well played. Zelos down to 12. Sizz down to 33. They don't save away 2 weapons in the next round, and now HOTU don't really have as many prospects anymore. into going into round number 5 with an actual buy. If they had 2 AKs, maybe. But now they have to play around the sole AK that was saved away. Gonna be handed on over to SwiftSteel, apparently.
Yeah.
LemonDogs back up to the buy.
Yeah, and it's looking good for LemonDogs. 3 rounds already on your T side. You're playing against the half investment now. 2 USPs and a Deagle for Ants. The rest of them, they're gonna go for the jumping MP9. Unfortunately, though, no one is at short. This is interesting, though.
Wow.
Alright, not often you see this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one in a long time. Even if have I ever seen this one? I don't think I have. The party boost. The check into party.
Yeah.
That doesn't see anyone yet. If he holds it long enough, though, surely there's gonna be Sizz out there. Oh, tapping away, tapping. Oh, he finds it! Wow! Wow, wow. Nice boost there from HOTU. Using some Reddit strats. Hey, it worked.
Another one.
Oh, another boost. SwiftSteel, loving these. Going in for the second, gets it as well. Damn, SwiftSteel, aerial striker, man. This guy's a jet fighter, all in all. DZ starts.
They don't clear toxic.
Haven't yet. And Lampada manages to work it out. My goodness, Lampada on the double. This round was just perfection coming out of HOTU time and time again. Hectical, better run away, man. There you go.
A flawless round. You come in with 1 rifle and it's flawless. I mean, this boost is crazy. And then you set up SwiftSteel for another boost to get that second opening frag. It's nice, but then also Zeke is very far forward there. I mean, he's all alone peeking onto the A bomb site. And then Toxic going uncleared. So, unfortunate. And now, this half could come back into control of HOTU now, and the disconnect coming through, but the economy is not looking good at all. You've got 2 players on double eco territory, and then Hectical with a little bit more.
Yep. Well, I mean, at this point in time, should still be 3-3 though. And going on from that one, at the beginning of Anubis as well, we got to see LemonDogs win. What was it? 4 rounds in a row? Or
yes, it was.
Like. Yeah, 4 rounds in a row, I think, right? So LemonDogs being able to win out those on Anubis. And now they're kind of doing the same thing. They won 3 in a row, and now HOTU are bringing it back. And from that point forwards, HOTU just took it home. Are they going to do the same thing again on Anubis? On Overpass? I don't know. But still looking good. And an even odd there was 193 over 193. Exactly the same thing. But now it's 181 over 193, so.
All in. They're going to force this one. Alright.
Yeah, they will. They have to, right? Because they don't want to let HOTU actually stabilize here. They need to pick up the round from them. They need to actually take away the advantage. Because otherwise, it's going to be getting really dragged out. And once it starts getting really dragged out, they've already been playing for so many maps already, right? This is their 4th map. And they went into overtime into one of the maps as well. So they're getting tired.
Nice flash. Yeah.
Really, man.
Wow, look at the aggression. And I mean, HOTU, they were playing some very aggressive plays in their CT side of Anubis, and they are pulling out the same strategies for this one. Very aggressive defense. I mean, it's almost like they're playing T-sides 2 times this map.
Yeah.
And I like it. It's working for them. At least it did in the previous map. And right now, it looks like they're gonna win against the full buy. Everyone has 100 HP still, and they have found 4 kills.
DZ kind of stuck in his tracks right here, frozen, doesn't really know what to do. Because at this point, what else is there left to do but besides trying to pick up 1 by 1, a couple of frags here and there. Mizu not going to be checking, surely dead. Looking down for SwiftSteel as well, coming in from long. Again, he needs to segregate this. If he wants to have a chance at the ace clutch, he needs to find 1v1s and, well, how many 1v1s can he really win in that one? SwiftSteel shuts him down. This is going to be 3-3, but at least 1 kill got made. So they will be buying back up a little bit, although economy for HOTU again skyrocketing, while LemonDogs are just barely trying to stay above the line, and they're not even doing that. They're not above 2,000, not all of them.
Yeah, and look at the money for HOTU. I mean, they have so much money to rely on, and they're probably gonna earn much more money after this one as well.
Yeah, MP9 gonna go in and have a vacation. Gonna have a field trip. Yeah, and look at LemonDogs actually going in for a bit of a French timeout. I like it.
Yeah. Talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
Use this eco to something productive.
I really like this, yeah. Haven't seen a French timeout in a while actually being used as a French timeout. I've seen a lot of teams just hold it off like really close towards one of the sites and just waiting for frags to get made. But no, they're actually talking it out. They're being productive about this. Zealous doesn't even listen to them, by the way. Zealous is the only one being like, yeah, you guys talk it out. I'll just follow whoever. And he's just looking to try to find something.
Joining them.
And they talked it. Yeah. Apparently they finished their talk, and now they're ready to go all out.
Unluckily, there's 4 players on the B-bomb side. This is gonna be a slaughterhouse.
Yeah. Lampada finds 3 there onto a single spray, and the 5-7 ends it off there on a double as well for Fine Shine. But hey, you know what? Still, it was time well used, right, for LemonDogs, and now they're going to be going into the next round without having to take out a tactical timeout. They're going to be going in on the full buy, and everyone's going to be happy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But look at the money for HOTU. They have at least like 2 or 3 buys left in the tank if they were to lose rounds consecutively. They have built up so much economy. Yeah. That is huge.
Everyone buying up everything. They're spending a lot because they can. The boost coming over there, Lampada, the timing. He got spotted before he actually started shooting. If Zealous was watching for that angle, he could have actually flicked onto him at the time, but didn't do it there. No one down on connector. LemonDogs already a man down, and they have to somehow figure out a way to get out of this position, get to the A site.
A lot of players to respond now with Misu. They're gonna come for him.
Ooh,
let's see here. This is a good angle. Oh, no one actually.
Yeah, only 7 HP remaining off the Sids, and wallbang.
Much damage.
Going out there from Fine Shine, but still left alive, still going strong. Zeke down to 33 HP as well. HOTU.
1 nade and they're all gone.
Yeah, exactly. What you would think that HOTU are doing worse because they've got the man disadvantage, but actually it's a single spray down and everybody's dead. A single nade as mentioned, and they're all out. And he has it in hand. He's ready to throw it.
Yeah. Information is definitely given that they are a few low players. Otherwise, Fine Shine would have his AWP in his hands. But he is that peak towards long that he's doing for information. That is such a dangerous peak if someone were to hold for him.
Especially with the AWP. Fine Shine sees the smoke, throws the nade out. Let's see, that's gonna be 0.
No.
Doesn't get it. Fine Shine is
he gets one
out the MVP. Finds the frag, yeah, sure, but now down towards long is gonna be Hectical as well. Zeke into the site, and Lampada's the last man standing. 5 seconds. He thought that his teammates would have it. He thought that he didn't need to be there, but apparently, even with 5 seconds remaining, the bomb got planted, and now Hectical, if he goes down, it's going to be a possible duel. 33 HP on Zeke. He plays into bank. Lampada comes in from middle. Will he check into long? Timing is everything here, and Lampada goes down.
Ah, lazy clear. He looked towards it, but it didn't really commit to the clear.
Yeah. Well, good thing they have money, right? Now they're going to be buying right back up. And HOTU are going to be fine even with this outcome. But it's 4-4. LemonDogs are slowly but surely bringing it back. As the AWP is still there onto DZ. Surprised we don't get to see a double op setup here. Was expecting... who's the second opper here? Is this SwiftSteal? I think it might be SwiftSteal. Picking up the second op. But apparently they're not going to be that lavish on spending. And instead, just going to take their time.
Yeah.
And wait
Let's
for
see.
LemonDogs to push. Yeah.
All of them over towards Parker. I mean, this could be, who is it? Fine Shine towards long.
Ooh.
That's a nice opener. Good shot.
Onto Sizz as well, right?
Yeah. Generally not Sizz is not really the one you usually talk about that much, but man, in today he has been playing so well. Zeke almost getting a double. 3 HP left on Misu. I mean, that is crazy. He almost takes down both of them. Oh, wait a second,
that's a headshot as well. That's a jumping headshot as well, by the way. Just jumped on over to the stairs. found one. Zelos finally cleans up after himself, after Zeke, basically, and makes it a 3v2. But now they're waiting on the connector player to move out ahead as well. Lampada holding off onto the stairs. It's going to be Zelos moving into the side. 30 seconds remaining. Smoke picked up there. Will most likely be throwing it down towards CT. Could be a bank smoke as well. We got players on both of the angles right now, so it doesn't really matter. Peek on down. The info's gathered, but wow, Ants on the timing. Indeed. Flash over the top. Bomb. Is it going to get planted? No, it won't. Lampada in from behind on middle, and that is going to be HOTU taking away the advantage. But don't let it fool you. 4 rounds out here for the T side of LemonDogs. They managed to put up at least one more on the board. This is still not half bad.
Definitely not. I mean, 4 rounds is enough, but 5, then we're talking, and more than 5 is good. Like, but with the start LemonDogs had, it's kind of starting to fall apart. It's like we saw in the first map as well. They're getting the start. It's just in the middle of the games or at the in the late game, they're just not really playing as well as they do in the beginning of the map.
He's right
that
on
is
the money with
literally
the cross
on
there.
him.
Yeah, well, it was like a millimeter on his left, so
Yeah.
take it with a grain of salt. CS2, more accurate than CSGO. The bullets aren't that big. But there we go. It's going to be an actual execution this time around coming in from LemonDogs, or I thought it was going to be, but now they're just playing contact around the smoke. I got so hopeful for a second, you know. I thought we were going to get to see a bit of an execution, a bit of a faster play. But LemonDogs are just waiting to get killed one by one again. Yeah. There you go. Headshots connecting. And LemonDogs, well, slowly but surely, each and every single one of them falling.
Yeah, should be an easy round here for HOTU, potentially a one where you can earn some extra money. Now just Zelos left, and yeah, another flawless round. It feels like HOTU, even though they're only in the lead by 2 rounds, it feels like they've had so many flawless rounds, or rounds where they just have one person dying or something.
Yeah, really clean rounds coming out of HOTU.
Yeah, and actually looking at the stats for LemonDogs, there's 3 frags on 2, and they have LemonDogs haven't really found too many kills. It's just they enter a bomb site, they find all the kills necessary, and then HOTU are left saving pretty much and not dying.
Look at this!
Misu, that is aggressive.
He was about to not even get punished for that, right? That's so ballsy. He goes on in, finds the first frag. If the second player wasn't there, he would have gone out, right?
Yeah.
So that's insane. Coming out of HOTU here. Look at Appolo go as well. Through the smoke.
Wait,
goes
what?
in behind the 2 players that are inside of the site right now. No info onto this T side of players either. So Ants and Lampada are going to be falling in the end. But still, you get to pass by one another. And because of that now, LemonDogs have actually got a chance to the round. Trying to play.
Yeah, did he pass 2 people in the smoke?
Yes, he did.
That is crazy.
Look at that though, Swiftsteel so clean on the spray, looks on down for the second and gets
No!
it as well! Sizz, last man standing, 1v2 from a 2v3. Fineshine still left standing on the AWP, and Swiftsteel, even though he's on 13, he needs to jump right now, and he's seeing Sizz gets shut down.
No, wait,
Nade brought
what?
out. Why would you bring out the nades? Oh, Fineshine, poor lads. Thought he had the timing down, thought that Galil was gonna stay inside of CT and wait for him to actually tap away on the bomb. But no, he just ran through with the nade out in hand. If only he actually had the weapon in hand, imagine. Swiftsteel, he played it so well here, managed to control 2 sprays to actually shut these guys down so far away. Apparently wasn't enough, 6 to 5.
So unfortunate. I mean, he does great work, but it just isn't enough at the end. Ooh, alright. What a wallbang from Swiftsteel coming. Oh no, not another one.
Almost a second.
30 HP left.
Holy,
what a flash.
holy.
Oh, nade.
Nade as well, deals a lot of damage onto Hectical. Zeke is going to try to push on through aggressive this time on A, and I like it. This is much better coming out of Zeke, but he's the only one. He's not backed off by anyone, and because of that, well, he's going to fall. Swiftsteel. Quick frag made there as Strato betrays one. The second is going to trade it out though. Sizz gets the headshot onto the Opper. wants to pick up the scope as well. Will he be caught off by Swift Steel? Not just yet. Has no idea he's coming in from the left side, but still, Sizz gets the frag. And now it's not a one and done. It's the last round of the first half. And a 2v2 is all that's left. They don't know where the bomb is
still
either.
having a very good move. Yeah, moving towards B. DZ wants to clutch this one. Sizz just out here to fake the A bomb site out, and this is a perfect play from LemonDogs. Now it's just up to Sizz to either not die or to take someone with him if he's gonna die, because otherwise it's just gonna be DZ left in a 1-on-2 situation. And actually now the penny should start to drop, I feel like. Ants isn't moving forward, and Lampara is clearing out long. I mean, yeah, now definitely the penny drop. Smoke on the B bomb site and rotations are being made, but Sizz position is very, very strong to counter Lampada. But actually, this could be misinformation. Sizz thinks it's clear, I think, from A.
I don't know.
Yeah, he thinks so.
Looking down towards it. Yeah, there you go.
way.
That's gonna be a 1-for-1 though. 1v1 remaining. DZ still left alive. Time taken away. He doesn't have enough to defuse. Has to go in for it. Lampada moves in, and he doesn't get to see him. Oh, the merry-go-round. He is actually going for it, and even the no-scope to end things off. DZ so confident. There you have it. 6-6. And that's going to be marking the end of this first half. HOTU, they only put up 6 on the board. Not bad, but not great either.
Yeah.
So there we go. Moving on into the second half, 191 out here on the odds for LemonDogs. And they've had some great moments, right? Lampada, this was about to be one of them. But time was taken away. They just wasted too much. Wanted to go in for it.
Definitely. It's a nice retake attempt, but I mean, that smoke in towards heaven to make LemonDogs think that no one is gonna come from heaven is a very, very smart play.
Yeah, well,
6-6 pistol round is very important for both sides here.
we'll see how it goes. A lot of dualies out for either side. But it might be looking like the B hit again. HOTU, I don't think they really prefer the T side over CT, especially here onto overpass. But hey, Ants definitely does. He finds one. Looking in for the second. Needs to get the double. Hectical, even though they stacked away on the side here, LemonDogs are still gonna get taken down. Post plant, and now it should be over. DZ last man standing. You would need an incredible 4K, and it's not gonna happen. 7-6.
It's a nice shot.
It was, but doesn't really amount to much, as this is going to be HOTU taking away the advantage, and perhaps even the 2-0 here. Winning out the pistol is huge, right? It could get them all the way up to 9, especially with the force buy here. A Nova, a Scout, a 5-7, a Deagle. Oh god.
We've seen it before.
We have seen the Nova. The Nova is scary, especially in the hands of Zealous. We remember.
Yeah.
There
it is! There it is!
It works, ladies and gentlemen. It does. Oh, God. I used to love playing the Nova as well back in like 2018, but it's not 2018 anymore.
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Sizz, blaze in hand, wants to spit out some heat. Let's see if he finds on the shot. Fine shot.
Oh my god!
There you go, Sizz. Clean on the 1-dig. The 1-dig is happy. Can I find more? DZ on the scout as well. This force buy looking good. And Ants is gonna trade it back.
Shot.
Yeah, Sizz is looking to try to recreate what he did before, but now he starts spamming. That's not the way over the 1-dig. And you should know that.
To clear this.
In the hands. Oh, Hectical. Very nice. A good headshot onto Lampada. Zealous down to 25 HP as well. Coming in from CT. It's going to be the double man push. Ants has to hold it through here. And it's only Ants remaining. 1v3. And Ants is not going to fall down to the shotgun. But needs to check all angles right now. His head is on a swivel. Doesn't know where to look next. 30 seconds. And he doesn't have the bomb. It's left down towards long. Good flank though. Could have been. What could have been? He doesn't go into bank. No idea where he's at. Ooh, double peek on down though. Hectical hasn't fallen, neither has Zeke.
Oh,
As
what?
there you go. 7-7, the force buy works. LemonDogs in this game. And Sizz on this 1D, beautiful. Started off the round.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a mistake from HOTU coming through. They're not clearing long, they're losing their bomb planter, and afterwards it's all kind of spiraling out of control. But it's a nice attempt in the 1-on-3 situation for Ants. He deals so much damage. Both of the last remaining LemonDogs players are 10 HP, and LemonDogs on their CT forces, they are working out very good for them.
Now, there is a tactic where you're using up the XM in the smoke because it opens up such a wide gap inside of the smoke that you have basically clear vision once you start shooting. But it's not going to be relevant for this round. But I'm saying in general, Zelos, I could be seeing him play that one a bit more. Look at that boost though.
Yeah.
The staircase being up there.
Alright.
DZ finds
Taking
one.
the enemy's ideas.
And now HOTU trying to push on up. This is only the... Well, it is a force buy with a hero Galil that just fell. So, kind of sad out here for HOTU to be absolutely decimated. Good damage on from SwiftSteal.
Yeah.
5 and 6 HP respectively for Sizz and the Hectical, but... It didn't go through, so it doesn't matter, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately not. I mean, it's a force buy from HOTU, and they don't really make a lot of things happen in that round. And now is the scary part for HOTU, because now LemonDogs are gonna get themselves probably a 2-round lead on their CT side. They're building economy, they're getting momentum, and here's the part where overpass in general just falls apart for you if you start losing consecutively rounds against the CT. The CT team. Nice shot from DZ.
Half HP on the Deagles now, pushing in through long. HOTU desperately trying to just stabilize back. They're moving in through the Molotovs, and that's taking a lot of damage off of them. So... Oh!
Alright.
Okay.
One back.
Okay. At least one. A nice one.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be Sizz with a 3K, and he's up to 16 and 10 and having yet another good map.
Yeah, but last time around that wasn't good enough. So now, full
Yeah.
buy coming through for HOTU. Lost bonus getting close to maxed out as well. They're starting to reach that point where they don't really care anymore. They're gonna have a buy in every single round either way, so just go for it.
Yeah. HOTU really needs to win this one, otherwise you're starting to lose a lot of rounds.
Zeke with the Galil out here in front of Monster. And oh, he's gonna go down. Ants quick with it. Big nade though. He's gonna be dealing a little bit of damage. Ants is gonna fall down. SwiftSteal up next. It's gonna be a dogfight. Lampada keeps it going though. And now huge nade. 14 HP remaining on Lampada. DZ left into 1v2. Clutch King indeed. Needs to find at least one out here. And he's not gonna be able to
Big miss.
find the flick. There you go. 8-9. And this whole dogfight ended off in the beginning after DZ managed to find one. The nades start rolling on through. Big damage, but Lampada shutting down the double frag into pillar. That was critical. And HOTU managed to succeed on securing a round here. A game-defining round especially. Because now they have a chance back into the game.
Yeah, HOTU needed that round and they bring it home. And... almost an opening pick there. DZ
both sides
and Funshine. Yeah, the AWP head to head. Not often you see it, but sometimes you get to see it. A 4-man B setup once again, and they had it the last time as well, but they weren't able to close it out, and they're gonna run it back.
Although the bomb is left at rotation for B. So, picking it up here, SwiftSteal will be going with his teammates back towards mid. Okay. Going to be an A hit after all. Or still, they have control over connectors, so they could go wherever they want. Oh, DZ timing. If only.
Doesn't want to peek too far. Nice flash.
Oh!
Ooh, fine shine. Great shot.
There we go.
Hectical. Responding. And he's gonna press through long as well, taking a deeper position.
Swift Steel gets the head shuttle though, and the nade is going to be going back towards toilets. Ants finds the headshot as well, back into the site. Gets the man advantage, but they're down to low HP. Z could actually trade them out here, depending on where he plays it from. They're both coming in from CT, and most likely they're going to realize HOTU. One's coming in from bank, one's coming in from trash back. That's usually how it goes. Ants playing it close with the limited HP he's got. Z could take him out here, right now. Picks up the A1S though, and now checks into mid. Finds one, looks for the second, and still left alive. Zeros is going to be going in for the save, as this is going to be 9-9. HOTU bring it back off of the back of that previous round, and they decimate the economy as well from LemonDogs. Nice attempt at the hunt, but he loses out the gun either way, so now it's going to be a worse off buy for HOTU. Doesn't matter though, it was a nice attempt.
Yeah, 9-9. HOTU equalizing the scoreline, and they're gonna be up against the Eco more likely than not. I don't think LemonDogs are gonna invest pretty much anything into towards this one. Only going to use that saved rifle, and maybe you can set Celos up for some play now in this one. Maybe buy a flash or make some sort of boost. We've seen it a couple of times already on this map, and HOTU might just get the lead here. So I mean, this map starting to come to an end now. At the very end, LemonDogs need to keep up their good start that they had to this map. That's
gonna be the first, that's gonna be the second, and oh my god, through the boost finds them both. Usually, maximum you get one, but he gets them both here. And is even take a little bit of damage here, and looking in for the third as well. Oh, the boost comes on, he loses out on the bullets. So Fine Shine couldn't really help out his teammate. Got traded back. Looks to be an A hit. Look on over to DZ though.
Was short.
He could find Swift Steel. Doesn't.
Two weapons picked up.
Yeah. Good enough. Out here for the LemonDogs side, but Fine Shine is still going in on the hunt. Doesn't want to let them hold down to them.
Don't want to give away an op here.
Yeah. Guess so. HOTU, not the favorites when it comes to GG.bet, but definitely will be finding double digits first, so I don't know. Kind of a little bit contradictory here, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, it's a very CT-sided map.
Maybe as well, Swift Steel. Check right side. Oh, he did. A little bit late.
Close.
Very close. But there we go. Keeps on going.
10-9. Three more to win the map here. LemonDogs, they need 4 to close it out, and a timeout for LemonDogs, well timed. I mean, they need to take one. They need to discuss some things over here, because HOTU have won 3 rounds consecutive now, I believe it is. And you don't want them to continue their momentum, because otherwise this map is gonna be over in just a few minutes. But another disconnect for LemonDogs. That was maybe why the timeout was coming through.
Yeah. Zealous has had issues with this CS for ever since the first best of 3 started. So I don't know, it's
yeah, you're right.
a consistent thing. Hopefully he's fine to finish the game though. Already they've been playing for such a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think he's fine. Otherwise, we would have heard something about it way sooner than this.
Yeah. Well,
but let's hope he's been quick on rejoining previously, so let's hope he's gonna be back rather quickly.
Let's hope so.
And yeah, there we go.
Okay, so 10-9, Emil, right? Look at the money situation for both sides and tell me what you think, because HOTU right now, they're getting very close to ending this one off onto a 2-0 as well. And if they do this, LemonDogs do not get the chance to go through to the semifinals. So
yeah, you're right. It's so important for them to close this one, but I don't know. Right now, I have to agree with GGBet. I mean, it is 50-50. In my opinion as well. It is too hard to decide who is the favorite here, because it can really go anyone's way. But look at LemonDogs' economy. They are They have a little bit extra considering the saved guns from the previous one, but it's still not looking that pretty.
Definitely not. But right now, HOTU, they're still the ones having the tiniest of advantages because Mizu just manages to go out of the smoke and find a headshot onto the Opper.
Wow!
Heck,
I thought we were gonna see a flick there from DZ, but man, Mizu is way quicker on the trigger, and Sis is being very aggressive.
Ooh, there he goes, Sis, trying to find a double. Almost does it, runs out of bullets. No! Unfortunate there for Sis. I was about to say for DZ, it's kind of harder to go in for those micro flicks instead, right? To just readjust a little bit, because his crosshair was pretty close down there to Mizu. But if you go for larger flicks, for bigger flicks, usually those connect much easier. And Zelos here manages to find the frag on the op. But yeah,
that's interesting.
3v3 now. Half HP on both Lampada and Swiftsteel. Not going to be picking up the op, actually. They're going in through water blindfolded. Don't have any info to go off of, besides that there's at least one player down towards B. It is going to be the double up. Zelos playing in the angle here. Oh, gets Mizu there. Looks in for the last two as well. 20 seconds. Great flash. Lampada trades it out. Zeke trying to play it still here. Hectical manages to somehow find Swiftsteel. Time to get away. And Lampada goes down 10-10. LemonDogs still in this game. And will they actually take us to our second overtime in this best of 3?
Yeah, potentially. Definitely not impossible, but I mean, HOTU are working with an advantage for most of this round. They find the opening pick, then they lose a fight, goes back in 4-4, and then find the trade back. So they play a 4 versus 3 there, and then even though they find a pick towards A, they start to make their way back towards B, and that's really their misstep, because there's still 2 players remaining towards B, and Swiftsteel, that is gonna cost you a lot of HP. Wow.
Yeah. Zelos again playing the same angle, as aggressive as ever. Ants has taken him down time and time again there. He still tries it.
Double nade.
Doesn't matter, won't reach him. Triple nade actually.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Zelos
didn't even
clear
Mizu.
1-for-1 trade. Now going back to Zeke. Had the lineup going, didn't find anything, but Hectical is still going to be able to find a double. In from CT, now playing the 2v3. They're all retaking in from the same position. This is going to be helping out Mizu to try to find a couple. Mizu stays down at 9 HP. It's going to be Feinstein trying to stay alive out there in the middle of the smoke. He runs away back to shore, but surely they know of this. The Molotov is there. He pings it away, but Mizu doesn't pick it up. They don't want to play it yet still. Sizz coming in on the sandbags. Dropped away, now hurt as well. Flash on down. They think one's a monster. They don't have any idea, though, where these 2 players are actually left down to a single diffuse kit onto Sizz. He doesn't stick it. He doesn't go in for it.
No.
Gonna be the double up there. Mizu finds DZ. He's sticking it. He's going in for it. Knife out. And there's not enough time. Oh my god. Mizu, that was his only chance of making it happen. And he still takes down Sizz. But 11-10. My goodness. The LemonDogs have managed to take away the advantage. And they could actually take away the whole game because of that now.
Isn't that bomb planted on default?
No, it was planted a little bit in front of default. So because of that, he went in with a knife, he hoped to find him, yeah. And there you have it.
Unfortunate. But I mean, LemonDogs, they have no survivor. They win the round, sure. It's a good win for them, but look at the buy. They don't even have a defuse kit coming into this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually now they will. Zeke sold a util, I think.
Yeah, Zeke's selling a little bit of util. He actually bought up the full armor, I think. Or no, he threw it away to his teammates. Okay, makes more sense.
Yeah.
But still, HOTU, I'm surprised they still have a sort of buy going on, right? It's not a half buy, it's getting closer to a full buy, but yeah, I'm surprised they still have this one, right? Because from what I've seen up until now, they shouldn't have.
Yeah, no. And we need Feinstein on the op. I mean, he has had quite a quiet map. And, I mean, you could even make the decision here to not go for the op and go for an AK and then drop a Galil to Ants. But Feinstein decides that he is gonna op. So it's time for him to deliver now.
Yeah. Right here, right now, could be an extremely important round if LemonDogs pick it up. Looking on towards it. It will be the push on through middle. Aggressive smoke there, I think, gave a little bit of a heart attack towards HOTU onto playground. But it's still fine for now.
My god, LemonDogs barely have any utility left. They have like 3 smokes and 2 flashes. I mean, barely any utility to stop any kind of play towards A. No Molotovs and no HEs.
Got heard though here by scoping in and out. It's gonna be Sis to try to peek on down. Let's see. Oh, and ready with it. Finds the A1S. Now looks in to try to push it aggressively. DZ, can you hold? Technical here as well. Big on the MP9, but doesn't find the frag instead. Now the pre-fire on DZ and doesn't connect. And it's just crazy on these entries, man. He finds every single one all the damn time. And it's gonna be 11-11. We're gonna be moving into another possibility of an overtime. Incredible.
Yeah, but on the back of that, to be honest, it's gonna be so rough for LemonDogs now. They have dollars on 3 players, 50 and 150, and do they even have any loss bonus?
I don't think they do.
I mean, they're not gonna be able to get another buy. This is gonna be very interesting. These 2 saving rifles are gonna have to do a lot of work. That's no loss bonus. Look at, they're not gonna be able to get another buy this half.
11-11. Oof. Looking down to it. It's going to be those only 2 A1Ss, yeah. They have to play for overtime.
Force buying.
My god.
They don't have enough money. It's double eco territory. They won't be able to get another buy this half. They will have to do it with half buys.
Well, now I guess round number 23, HOTU. They're gonna be on their merry way to try to win this one if LemonDogs don't pull off a miracle.
Yeah, it's gonna take a miracle here. Let's see. Seek, you need this frag.
Oh, struggled so hard. 15 HP remaining. I mean, sure, Lapata's not much wiser, but now this is good on Mizu. Finds him on that one. Looks in for more.
A sec.
Ooh,
this is
going great out here for LemonDogs. This is going amazingly. Swiftsteel down to 11. It's only Fineshine really to connect. 5-7 in his hands. Hectical ready to take them down. And looking down at the upper, Fineshine ready with it. Molotov down on short, 1 coming down to CT as well. They need to get the bomb planted in time, but Fineshine gives away the op, picks up the A1S. And that Molotov kills off Swiftsteel. And that steal isn't as swift as you might have thought it would be. 15 HP remaining onto Zeke. He's on the boost, no one checks this. Fineshine on the op, peeks and dies, and there you have it, 12 on the board. LemonDogs keep it together, and it's either overtime to go again, or LemonDogs pick away their own map pick here.
Yeah, and I mean, coming into that round, I think HOTU should have at least a decent idea of what the buy should look like, and I don't know, I think it's a little bit sloppy in how HOTU work towards Park and Balloons, and in Connector. I mean, it feels like they're just trying to take the fights solo, no support, no flash assists, it's just dry fights, and they were lucky in the first engagement that Zeke had such a rough spray, but then it didn't work anymore. You had a flank from long, MP9 in con, finding a frag. I mean, it all kind of, I don't know, I didn't really like how they played that.
Round number 24.
This aggression is held for. Swift still holds this.
He knew, but he didn't connect on the shot. So now 4v5, even though the positions were good for Swiftsteel. Getting the push down on A. Hectical wide peaks and connects on Mizu as well. AWP ready for DZ. Still, as the silence looms over the A side here, DZ is still on an angle to the hood. That's it. I think we're going on over to Mirage, boys. Lampada,
finally!
Standing. 1v4. Don't say that yet. It's Lampada. Left to try to clutch. 1v4. Didn't make it a 1v3 yet. One from behind is going to be coming in as well. It's going to be Zealous. Trying to be held off. He's going to be actually checked out here, and it doesn't matter. Now,
Nice headshot.
finally, we're going into Mirage. It's going to be that second map of the best of 3. Ended on off 13-11. So damn close. HOTU, we're just about to find a 2-0, but it's not going to happen just yet. Instead, we're going to be moving into the decider.
Yeah, and at the end there, it felt like HOTU were gonna be able to win this one in a 2-0 fashion. We had that half-buy kind of scenario where LemonDogs weren't gonna be able to have another full buy this half, and they make it happen with the Force investment. So very important round to bring home, and then closing out Overpass in a 13-11 fashion.
100%. But because of that, now we're going to be granted the sight of the desert back on Mirage. And once we're going to be able to actually do that, we're going to get to see who's actually going to be taking the last best of 3 here for Group B. GG's well played up until now, but we're going to be right back after a 10-minute break to see how that last map is going to go. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everybody, here to the last possible map of the best of 3. Well, we've seen already all that we could see. 13 to 11, ending off into overpass there on the map pick coming out of LemonDogs. They managed to actually take it on over for their own map pick and find themselves over to the 1-to-1 stage. First up, though, it was Anubis and was definitely taken over by HOTU in quite an amazing fashion. So now we get to go to Mirage, Emil. We finally get to see the desert. We get to go somewhere else besides Anubis Overpass Nation.
Yeah, I mean, it's feeling more than nice. I mean, finally something else than Anubis Overpass at Ancient. I mean, we've been joking about this for quite a few times, but I mean, it's getting a little bit boring to watch the same 3 maps in rotations every single time. And we have had a few chances to get Nuke into the occasion as well in previous best of 3s that didn't go the full distance. But now finally we have a game that is going to go the full distance. The curse is broken. We are going to get to see something else, and that is going to be Mirage.
It is going to be Mirage indeed, and that's going to be a lot of fun going on over to Mirage. It's usually the Pug style map, it's usually the default, and it's usually what we get to see out here for most of these tournaments, especially into the CIS region. So I'm surprised we didn't get to see it even earlier today, or even earlier into the series overall here for the Appolo Season 1. But for now, this is how it's going to go and be. But what I am expecting, though, Emil, is going to be a good old time from the individual fraggers here, from the star players that we got to see. Sizz on the multi-frags. I want to see him. DZ on the clutches and on the AWP.
Yeah.
And don't get me started on people like Mizu, like Ants on the entry, right? There's going to be a lot of people to keep our eyes wide open out for. So I hope you guys are going to be ready and excited, as this is going to be the knife round. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody that just tuned in, welcome back to the Appolo series. This is going to be the last map of the best of 3 to decide which one of these 2 teams is actually going to have another shot of going over to the playoffs into the upper bracket semifinal.
Yeah, HOTU getting to choose which side to start on. Generally, we see teams choose CT side on Mirage, and we're probably gonna see it here again, I guess, from HOTU.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still,
I believe so.
Still debating on the switch, but until they do, we have a little bit of time to talk about the odds as well, seeing as we do have them out here from GG.bet, our sponsors. They're definitely going to be looking more in favor, I'd say, of HOTU right now, but, well, actually, will they? That's the question. We'll get to see them once we actually get in game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm guessing HOTU might still be a little bit favored, but should be close to 50-50 at least, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess so. So, City side for HOTU, they start things off here onto a single-man setup onto the A side, apparently, coming in from CT at the very least, and they're going to be pushing down on middle. It is going to be Mirage out here, so interesting setup out here from HOTU. Definitely an aggressive one down towards B, but there's nobody there. Spoiler warning. It's going to be the full A execution here. And Ants is going to be the only one that can deny it. And he hasn't denied it.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Goes for the spam, but it's a nice A execute from LemonDogs. They're smoking off connector and CT limits kind of all the entrance points. We have 3 players looking to hold down towards jungle.
And there you go. People start getting absolutely beheaded there. DZ on the double P250. Swifty, last man standing. He's going to be forced to run away. Nothing really to be done here. First round to be taken over by LemonDogs onto their T side already. Sparking off some good vibes here for the Swedes.
Yeah. And a good start. Starting off with a pistol round win on your T side is always going to feel that little bit extra good, because it is hard to play T sides on most maps, especially maps like Overpass, Mirage, and Nuke, for example. And in my opinion, I feel like this map has gotten a little bit more 50-50, but a while back it was a little bit CT side. Then, even though LemonDogs win the pistol, those odds are still favoring HOTU quite significantly.
Indeed, they are. But looking down at it, it will be another full USP round together on the B site. joining up with the power of friendship, and LemonDogs are here to just try to shut it down. MP5 SD. Wow, Zealous is really using up all the weapons that we don't get to see. Right, he had the Nova before, the XM, and now he's going over with an MP5 to try to hold these guys down.
Zeus towards short. I mean, it's gonna be hard to use that Zeus here if you're not gonna be holding it towards apartments, but looks like LemonDogs are gonna be running into the stack. Zeke takes a dink. Zealous finding the opener. Zealous finding a second. Is he gonna shake the boost? Yes, of course he will. And a clean round. Even though you walk into the stack, it's still gonna be a quick and easy and a clean round in favor of LemonDogs. So 2-0 up.
Yup. So, with that said, as we have ourselves around number 3, full buy versus bonus. 4 Galils, a little bit of traffic on spawn, and an MP5 still in play. LemonDogs. They started off well. Can they continue? Look at Mizu trying to be aggressive. Does he manage to actually spot anybody out? No! Goes down. It is going to be the lineup there from Ants, but doesn't get the trade. No. Hectico still left alive. Fineshine barely attempting the re-peek. Goes inside of the smoke now. Sizz on the timing. Jumps away with the Molotov. Fineshine goes down. And this isn't looking good for HOTU anymore. Swift Steel managed to take down 2 here. But he's going to be traded right on back. Lampada 1v2. A1S versus a Galil and an MP5. And look at the position out here. He's checking. Ooh, Zealous knows, man. Oh, maybe not.
Timing.
Maybe he doesn't. Zealous. Galil in hand. 1v1. Zeus in hand as well, but not going to get to use it. As there you have it, Lampada. Checks into the right side fast enough. And manages to shut him down. 2-1. LemonDogs pick up a defeat on the bonus. But it's not the worst of outcomes. They take down 4 guns, so I would say that's quite decent. They didn't get the bomb planted, but they'll still have money for another buy, as Lampada manages to clutch up here and find the double.
And it's not the prettiest of buys for HOTU. I mean, look at that. That is not good at all, to be honest. So LemonDogs definitely working with the upper hand here, coming into round number 4. Zealous looking to find an opening engagement towards Lampada, and that's a nice nade to respond with. 50 damage sent back and a flank from Ants looking to come through. Yeah, his Zealous is not expecting this one at all.
Yeah, he didn't have the trigger discipline though. There could have been more players there, but
absolutely.
He did decide to just immediately pick up that AK, and because of that now, he knows that there's no lurker remaining. It's going to be the A hit. Mizu still somehow gets to live here on the ladder. Finds the headshot onto Zeke. He's going to be looking in for the second as well. Can he get it?
Oh, wait!
Onto the double. Ants and Lampada remaining standing here, trying to fight it out. He finds the frag onto 1.
Oh my god.
Blocks away the bomb plant, and now Sizz down to 14 is a bullet away from death. Has to be careful. DZ in a scary situation as well. The peek on down from Ants could be everything here. DZ trying his luck alongside Sizz there, but they both fall down to low HP. And DZ 23 HP here. Wants to peek on down towards connector, but knows there's a player down onto CT as well. This is such a scary spot to be in. What do you even do? Can't check both sides at the same time. You try to segregate the fights, and still Lampada shuts you down. So 2-2, and it looks like HOTU are back in the game. Yeah, tough positions indeed. Look at this though from Mizu. I'm so surprised he found a frag on the ladder.
Yeah, same. I mean, shit. They tried to spam him down, but the bullets were a little off. They were a little bit too much to the left, I believe. Otherwise, he would have been taken down through that smoke. And a force buy actually coming through from LemonDogs. Alright. That is risky.
Yeah, they have to go for something risky like this. Otherwise, the score is going to stay shut in tight constantly. MP9 only good for 1. At least it takes down Sizz. Gonna be looking in for the nade as well. How much damage can he really do? Ants finds another headshot. Looks in for the last one as well. Gonna be taken on down, but it's gonna be Fineshine coming in along here. Finding 3. Very clean coming out of Fineshine. Gets the triple and shuts them all down. Finds his first 3 frags, by the way, of the game. So, nice start.
Yeah, Fineshine doing God's work there. I mean, goes in for the triple and just taps down the last one with the remaining 4 bullets. I mean, it's such a nice sequence from Fineshine. But now the full eco from LemonDogs. And LemonDogs, once again, they get the good start. They win the pistol round. They didn't manage to convert the bonus buy round like we've seen them do previously. But, I mean, they at least win the pistol and the round afterwards. But then afterwards, not much more. And this is what has been the problem for them, I feel like. I mean, they get such good starts and then they can't close the games.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That is definitely a problem that LemonDogs have had trying to close out the rounds, but at the very least, they still try, right? They still go for it. They still attempt the executes. They still attempt their usual strats. But I feel like they're very rigid, right? LemonDogs have got like 2-3 strats that they keep going back to, and then that's it, right? They don't try anything new. They don't try to be out there. HOTU, on the other hand, they're kind of doing the same thing. They're not really innovative, but they are, on the other hand, actually trying to counter up what LemonDogs are doing. They're trying to actively think of strats to work against these guys. Whereas on a macro level for now, LemonDogs played well in the first couple of games, not now. And has some personal beef with his teammates, apparently. This is the first time we've seen a team kill happening from him.
Such an unfortunate team kill. I mean, they got the frag on Zeke already, so they would have had the man advantage if it didn't come through.
Ooh, but look at Ants, though. He wants to make good on his losses and at least try to take down Hectical, but he's in the middle of the smoke, completely surrounded by CT-sided players, and they have no idea. The info's gotten out though, spots him, and now goes in for both of them. The spray was good. Only finds a headshot to Zealous though, big HP. Onto Hectical as well, taken out. Down to 15. DZ onto Apartments. If the AWP falls here, it's gonna be huge. Swift Steal, clean with it. Gets that one. He's gonna be looking in for more, of course, but yeah, at this point, HOTU should definitely have the round of the bag. Although the moment those words came out of my mouth, I just realized I jinxed them. So
yeah, I guess Hectical is gonna try and fake out the A bomb site, and I think this might just work, but there's just not enough time, to be honest. Does Lampada really
definitely
rotate?
Gonna get a bomb plant.
Yeah, but does Lampada rotate in time here?
He has the angle down towards short as well, so yeah, no need to. There you have it.
Good stuff.
5-2. Lampada.
Some players would have rotated.
Yeah, well, I don't think there would really be a need to rotate it there. He had the angle down towards connector as well, so he could see most of the A site. Was just an overall good position for Lampada to have at the end. Yeah, there you go. 5-2 though. A lot of pistols coming out of LemonDogs. A lot of them.
Yeah. B-rush potentially. Potentially on the cards here. Generally something you see when you buy up so many Tech 9s, and that's aggressive from Lampada. But he doesn't bite more than he can chew. He already falls back and plays on the bomb. That's a lot of damage.
Lampada finds
one is already crossed.
Comes in around.
He's gonna plant.
He is. Has the time to go for it. Zeke planted away now, running out of bullets, brings out the deagle. Swift still needs to find something. Zeke on 2, good for the round at the very least. A bomb plant and 2 frags is good. DZ, can you find another? No, you can't. Still
tough spot.
Overall, generally not that bad. On the back of Zeke, who did everything that round, by the way. He got the 2 frags and he managed to plant the bomb. LemonDogs do manage to at least make it a little bit expensive for HOTU. But again, you have to remember, these guys, Swift Steel is on 12k. Fineshine as well, 12k. They've got cash in the bank to work with. They won't get scared of a couple bucks running out there.
Round number 9. AWP for DZ, and those odds starting to shift in favor of HOTU even more than previously. Another ramp aggression this time around. Ooh. DZ holds the line. Expects it.
And not half bad from DZ. Now though, 4v5, definitely HOTU are going to have to play a little bit more defensively. Or you'd think that. But Ants is still just wide out in the open. Anybody pushes him down towards ramp, he's dead. Bomb is going to be making its way across towards the A side as well. And HOTU They've got a 2-2 setup. Not going to be easy to try to defend.
Luckily here, LemonDogs have no presence in mid, otherwise a split would have been probably securing a round. Because if you split A with HOTU having no mid presence, that would have been disastrous. But now it looks like Fineshine is going to be trying to clear mid here actually on the minimap by the looks of it. And now he knows that maybe it's just going to be an all-out A push. And a Molotov finds a frag actually.
Ooh, big frag there.
Wait.
Ants was about to find another trade, but instead Zeke saved away his teammate in due time. 3v3 happening right now. Ooh, they're not checking into stairs though. That is going to be Fineshine looking for something. 1v1 up against Zeke. I think Zeke knows. I mean, he's definitely going to have to check there. Flash isn't going to get thrown out either way. And now checks it. Oh, misses! Zeke, 1-for-1 trade, gets the upper down.
Blank.
So now 2v2. Look at Zelos though. Right
15 seconds!
Yeah, they don't have to bomb yet. Gonna be up to DZ here, and Lampada doesn't expect the right side to push. All up left to Swiftsteel. Gets spotted out. Swiftsteel though finds one in the second! Swiftsteel impressive there on the spray down. Manages to find them both, and this is gonna be the 7th on the board for HOTU. Incredible CT side already. And that frag he gets through the wall there. Beautiful. DZ didn't even have the time to pull the trigger on the op.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, wow. The way he tracks him through the boxes is just such a good spray to get the first. And then DZ barely having time to react to how fast he dies there on the peak. So 7-2, now just 2 or 3 rounds left for this one, for this half. And LemonDogs, they need more than 2 rounds. They are gonna need something more here. Triple nade.
Could have worked, but
yeah. A lot of sound being made. 3 players towards B here. Sis is already out ramp. I mean, LemonDogs have control all across the map here. Lampard is gonna fall. Or is gonna find a frag onto Celos towards the B bomb site. Misu falls. Sis is so far forward. Presses through. Fineshine, did he hear? Yeah, he definitely heard, and he finds the frag.
Okay, now all that's left is going to be up to Hectical and Zeke to try to play this one together. DZ is on the other side.
Nice.
Good frag coming in from Hectical. AWP taken out already. Swiftsteel trying to hold it down. DZ coming in from Ram, checks into CT.
Big
doesn't
miss.
connect on the shot on the second. Oh, does connect, but not fully. Doesn't kill him yet. Coming in out of the smoke. They don't expect the smoke play. Good Molotov there. Might be able to kill Swiftsteel, but it doesn't. Now Hectical just trying out his luck. Fineshine still left alive, and that's gonna be DZ, last man standing. 1v3.
No, team kill.
Lampada shutting down again. What's going on with HOTU and team kills, man?
I'm guessing they're fighting in TeamSpeak.
Nah, no way. They're not seeing where they're shooting. They're going in front of each other. But yeah, very nice round coming out of HOTU.
Definitely. And 8 rounds consecutive now. They've won 8 rounds in a row. The amount of momentum is huge, and they are gonna have a bye for the rest of this half. There is no worries about that. Timeout being called from LemonDogs, though I feel like the timeout is being called a little bit too late now. You've already lost 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and not only is being called out late, but at this point in time, when you hear Mirage, right, you expect it to be a little bit of a 50-50. Right. Honestly, right now, it being 8-2, even if it wasn't 8-4 right here, I would still say that HOTU have got this one in the bag. So, with the possibility of HOTU even taking it up to 10 if they win this round, I wouldn't really play my bets onto LemonDogs. Let's just say that. But
yeah, definitely. But at least the timeout is at least they use it at some point in this map.
Yeah.
No op.
They still have a couple.
Op. Yeah, no op for DZ once again. And yeah, they're just gonna force probably. Yeah, they're just gonna be forcing for the rest of this half probably. And every time they get a bomb plant with maximum loss bonus means another buy pretty much at this point.
Yeah, so that's the idea, at least for this round, penultimate round of the first half, get the bomb down. Main objective. So, pushing in through Catwalk, aggressive as they might be. Fineshine goes back to safety.
Wow.
DZ on a beautiful double, shuts both of the players out from short. Zeke finds a headshot through the smoke as well into the upper. And these that imagine if those two bullets actually connected where they should have. Mizu traded on out, and the aggression, I like it. It finally worked out for LemonDogs. Pada.
DZ is like, if you guys aren't gonna do it, I'll just do it myself.
Yeah, DZ has been having to do it all for a while now for LemonDogs. Right, he's been the big carry out here for the Swedes.
Definitely.
Pada. Ooh, he found even the triple. He might go for this. He doesn't have the time. But...
Unfortunate. Good damage. I mean, they don't have a lot of money for LemonDogs.
They do. 2 guns can be dropped away. It's still another buy. It's the last round of the first half either way, so you don't really have to worry about economy anymore. But still, nice attempt from Lampada. Gotta give it to him. 11 and 5. Swift Steel 12 and 7 as well. I feel like everybody from HOTU at some point in time has had a lot of impact, right? So
yeah,
gotta give props where they're due. HOTU have played great individually and as a team, and now on Mirage, they're just a couple of rounds short of closing it out.
Yeah, and finding a 4th here, that would be decent, right? 4 is definitely possible to make something happen with, and DZ once again opening the round up.
Fine Shine wants the revenge, wants the trade. Will he be the next victim? Hectical spotted. Oh, jump doesn't go through. The flick missed. And now it's gonna be an A push. Most likely another peek, another chance, Fine Shine. Let's see, do you have it in you?
I don't know. I don't think Hectical peeking him again, that is crazy.
Yeah, but now down towards Palace. The peek on down, the smoke barely saved him. Nate's doing damage though, and there it is! Another one for Fine Shine. Thinks that one is down onto under. It's not, it's all up to the side. He's steering them all now, so he's rotated back. Taking on in, it's gonna be one player from CT, one to be helping him out.
What is he doing?
Oh, what? Fine Shine doesn't realize he's standing on the Molotov, goes down. And Zeke finds a headshot as well, easily there. This last round should be LemonDogs written all over it.
Yeah. Alright.
So, still position hasn't been found yet. And DZ checks, DZ goes down,
DZ.
all that's left is Zelos. And now spotted out as well.
No!
There you have it, there you go. 9-3, HOTU managed to find themselves on the round and on the half. Most likely on the map as well.
That spray from DZ wasn't pretty at all from the flank. We didn't see it from his perspective, but I mean, maybe we get to see it here in replay?
Don't think so.
Yeah, here. I mean, he didn't connect a single bullet on that spray, and that is very unfortunate. He is the one covering ramp, but unfortunately doesn't connect any bullets, and the retake comes on through. So, unfortunate for LemonDogs. Could have been a 4th round, and definitely then things would have been way easier for them in the second half, but going down 9-3, you pretty much have to win the pistol at this point.
Yeah, a must-win indeed here on the pistol for LemonDogs. They want to make a comeback happen. They struggled so hard on Overpass, right? To be losing out on Mirage would be such a waste. They would be losing off the day with their morale down to the floor, I'm sure. But hey, they still managed to win one at least against VP Prodigy, so that's already a big win. You know, took a lot out of them. So,
absolutely.
I get it. And overall,
VP Prodigy are a great team.
Emil, I'm surprised the fact that this Group B was actually this, how do I say this, this equal, right?
Yeah, it was very equal, and I'd like to see it. Ooh, nice entry from Lampada
manages to find one, so he's still immediately on the plant down. Didn't get to see where it was planted. Is it planted for Ninja? No, it's planted for Connector, actually. Going on down, Lampada might be able to find the next one. Zeke wants to push in through it. Swift Steel, goes past each other. And Swift Steel manages to find a headshot. Hectical in from CT alongside the rest of his team is going to get shut down one by one. And there you go, flawless out of HOTU to make this one double digits, 10-3. And HOTU are just 3 away from ending it all. Boy,
Look at those shots. Everyone hitting headshots. Love to see it. And I mean, it feels a little over, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Double scout setup.
Interesting.
LemonDogs.
2 MP9s tagging up the players, and then MP9s there to finish them off. But no Nova this time. I mean, the Nova has been so good in these rounds for LemonDogs, and actually LemonDogs have won
yeah.
2. Yeah, LemonDogs have won 2 out of 2 force fights on their CT side so far this best of 3. If I'm not mistaken, or at least 2 times today.
Yeah, but Nova worked out because it was overpass. I don't think it's gonna work out here on Mirage, but hey, the MP9s looks like they're working. Lampada finds 2 though. Zeke on the straight back. Lampada on the triple. Lampada came in and found that frag from short, by the way, down onto the truck player. So that's insane.
Nade.
He does have the nade. Ooh, there we go. Lampada, full face of lead.
They're so low.
25 and 27. He could spam them down here. Only 1 bullet, and it doesn't work out. Wow. 11
it's so
to
close
3.
that they win it. So close that LemonDogs win out another force spy.
Yeah, Lampada was the big dog there. Came in from short, cleaned up house, triple kill. 16 and 6, by the way. Right, this guy is unstoppable. Alongside Feinstein and Swift Steel, 14 and 8, 16 and 7. These are stat lines that you'd be expecting out of, you know, 20 rounds over, not 15. We're into round number 15 here.
Such uneven stats as well on HOTU. You've got Mitu and Ant kind of very, very far down, and then you've got 3 players performing at their fullest level. So, I mean...
Yeah, but... Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead, you.
I
don't know what I was gonna say.
Sorry, I'm sorry. The idea here is that Ants is usually the entry fragger, right? He's always being that sacrificial lamb, and he's always going in first. That's why he's died so many times. But for Mizu, he's usually the support player, right? He's done a great job of using up util for HOTU, because that was a big problem that HOTU had in the beginning of this best of 3, and especially on Overpass, right? LemonDogs just had better util than them. So Mizu decided out here on Mirage to go full in, head down to util, just use flashes, smokes, mollies, and try to be on that sort of a role rather than actually trying to make the plays, be a little bit of a twist, right? But LemonDogs, they're all trying to do everything at the same time, and as you can tell, well, they're just being bested right now because it's been so long, but these Zeds might be able to shut me up if he finds another one of those frags.
Yeah, DZ has done great work throughout. I mean, he has been consistently playing good. Alright, Zelos!
There we go, there you have it. Swift Steel finds DZ, sure, no more scout remaining, but it's gonna be a 2v5 now, 2v4. And Lampada, while he is a beast, while he is a god, he's not immortal, so he is gonna fall down. Hectical finds the double. And LemonDogs, kind of back in the game. This is an avenue for them to start it back up. But will they be able to do it?
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the start you'd be looking for, and HOTU, they are going to force into this one. Certainly, Feinstein with the AK and then Ants forcing it up, and it's actually going to be... Feinstein sold the AK back. Wait, how did he even afford an AK?
Yes. Yeah. Sure. Completely agree. No idea.
Must have been some kind of HUD glitch, right?
Maybe.
I mean, there was no way he could have afforded an AK there. He had like 2.6k. I don't know. Well, he dropped quite a few Tech 9s. Feinstein being very, very generous of him.
Yeah.
Time was called. I mean, HOTU takes it in time. Here's the thing. That's what LemonDogs didn't do. They took it when they already lost 8 rounds in a row. HOTU, they're looking down to potentially lose maybe this one and a full eco next 3 rounds in a row. And they already take a timeout, you know? It's different timings when they take timeouts as well.
Yeah. Well, now, imagine if HOTU win this one, right? Full rush down towards the B side. Tech 9 is only a Mac 10 to line it up here at the very beginning. It's going to be up to Zeke to try to deny. Doesn't have a Molotov. Well, he does have a Molotov. He just threw it. Okay. So he
Only
did it for
one
a
guy
second.
here.
Yeah, but that one guy might be able to do just enough. Big nade onto
What a
Lampada.
nade.
And now here comes the push. Called it out for the rotate. Everybody's moving in from CT side. You can see them on the minimap just trying to jump on back into the side. DZ finds Lampada. Was already low HP. Zeke finds it straight down. But it is going to be a bomb plant indeed.
Oh my
There you
god!
have it. Steal falls. Fine Shine, last man standing. He's being overwhelmed from either side. There you go. Flawless round here from LemonDogs.
He tries to hide there in the smoke, but unfortunately gets caught through it, so 11-5, but a good bomb plant. I mean, Fineshine just leaps on down in towards the bomb site and sacrifices his life to get the bomb down onto the site. I respect it.
Yeah. Well, it is good. Here, LemonDogs need a bunch more rounds like this one if they want to make the comeback happen. Lampada on a scout. Where does he have the money for a scout? Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah. He must have had like 4.5k. Wait a second! And he's gonna take Hectical and a scout
Swift
tag.
steal as
And a
well.
second frag found. Wait a second. This Deagle round could just become a little bit more problematic than you'd expect it to be.
Yeah, they're heading on over to the A side. It's going to be Fineshine to try to hold it together here, and Sizz needs to hold it down as well. Zeke goes in on the flank, but it might be too slow, too late. Sizz, can he hold it out here? Finds the first headshot, looks in for more, actually takes in the fight. This might not be good. Sizz, good on 2. Needs to reload now, 33 HP remaining. He's getting pushed on down, and Lampada takes him out through the wall there for Firebox. Zealous still on connector, and you've got yourself Zeke as well, making the lurk around count. How many can he find here? He knows there's a player down on sandwich.
Oh my god! Ant!
Ant's beautiful on the headshot. The Deagle connects. It's all up to Zealous. And he hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's going to be one on me.
Oh, the transfer!
Down. The straight transfer. Beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. He could shut him down here. He does have the full armor, but right now 74 HP. Is that a body tag? He holds it.
Oh my god! What?
Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened? Can we get a replay, please?
That is the
Sizz
most
tries to hold it
insane.
together. And Lampada, no scope headshot on a flick. After the
What
most
is
beautiful spray I just seen. Oh, what? Lampada. He deserves
Yeah, that's
it.
GG's. That's
He
GG's,
freaking
man.
deserves it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And how do you recover from that if you're LemonDogs? That is the most insane shot you're gonna see in a while.
Wow. 18 and 8 for a reason, man. That guy, incredible. Fineshine taken on down. Double op setup out here for LemonDogs. It's one round away from imminent win here out for HOTU. As LemonDogs, we need to win 7 in a row to bring it back. But that was just insanity.
Yeah, I'm not gonna see a shot like that happen in a while. I mean, the thing is, that was just pure reaction. He just kind of flicked his mouth and shot because he got scared, pretty much, you know? He didn't realize he was so far to the right, and it turned into one of the most insane no-scopes I've seen in a while.
Beautiful.
A headshot.
Now. Okay, DZ. Finds one more, 3v5. Tomas in the hands of Hectical. And we got players all over the map here. Mizu finds one, jumps down onto bottom of heaven. And Lampada should have just shot. He had the angle.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a kill.
There we go.
But
12-6. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, Lampada, I mean, sure, should have shot, but I mean, come on. After that no scopes in the previous, he deserves some wiggle room to make some mistakes.
Yeah. 100%.
But it's a strange spot because HOTU are winning so many of these crazy rounds, but it's been one player alive at so many points. I mean, LemonDogs have so many opportunities to bring back a couple of rounds.
Yeah, but again, it came in from their initial first half where they lost so many in a row. It was 9 in a row. which they couldn't pull it together. And because of that, now HOTU are just allowed to make these mistakes. They are allowed to play it however they want because it's just one round away from winning. So what can you do?
Yeah.
See, now they force buy. In a normal situation, if this was like 8-8 right now, or like 9-6 or something, then HOTU would not be force buying here. No way. In hell. But now, it's 12-6. They can assure themselves at least a couple of rounds in case they lose something. So, yeah. Force buy here and there. Always fun.
They want to finish it as quickly as possible, but you don't want to you know, throw it away for finishing it quicker, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. But we're still a long way away from that. I mean, LemonDogs need at least 6 rounds to make it overtime, so it's still far away. Let's see. Ooh, mid-aggression. That could cost him!
And it did. 1-for-1 trade down in towards the B side. The bomb shouldn't go in too far forwards by itself. Swift steal. Better be careful on this one. DZ on the op. Checks into short. No one there just yet. The push will happen now. Zealous holding down the angle. Ooh,
no!
Swift steal. There you go. There you have it. Fine Shine gets a trade back as well. 2v2 and it's only AWPs on the retake. Wait a moment. This is possible for HOTU. Imagine on the force buy. They managed to do it. Molotov down towards normal. And it is going to be another Molotov down towards...
Oh, that's it.
As well. Oh my goodness, DZ. Last man standing, 1v1. He doesn't know about Swift Steal. Doesn't know where he's at. Checks into the right side of the site right now. Backside though. And look at that timing. 13-6. And they win on the force by HOTU. This was their mirage. This was their game to win. Incredible plays coming out here from the Russian side. And GG's to both teams. Emil, this was a crazy best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, what a game we get to witness. And LemonDogs, they put up a decent performance, but not at the last map here. I mean, once we get to see some different map than the 3 we are used to see, LemonDogs just can't stand the pressure and lose 13-6. And quite a dominant map from HOTU, but they win so many of these unlikely rounds where they come in with pistols or, you know, a scout, for example. You know, it's just, how can they win all of those rounds?
Yeah, incredible plays all around today, but I hope you guys have had fun in general. This is going to be marking the end of the transmission, of the transmission, as this was the end of the last best of 3 of the day as well. Group B is officially over, and I can tell you guys already that HOTU are 1-2 up, LemonDogs as well 1-2 up, Aurora Youngbloods 2-1 up, and VP Prodigy 2-1 up. So going on over to the semifinals here already for the upper bracket, it is going to be VP Prodigy and Aurora Youngbloods. So at least we know which teams from Group B are going to be moving in there. And for Group A, we're about to find out on Tuesday, on the 16th of April, who between Unity and Demons are going to go on over to the playoffs as well. So without further ado, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Emil, any last closing statements out here for the day?
Yeah, well, GG's. Nice try to LemonDogs.
100%. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to the production boys for being here with us. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did enjoy the casting as well, definitely be sure to let us know down at Twitter below. You can see it on our tags right down there at your casting at EmilFKP6. And without further ado, we're going to let you guys enjoy yourselves, the Flying Night, and a good bit of CS2 as well, as the Apollo series is still going to keep going. So we'll catch you guys later down the line, and I hope you have a good time. Bye-bye.